Okay, it's been a while. Been a long while, I think. I wasn't here yesterday because I wasn't feeling well, and last minute couldn't show up. So I was supposed to do something different today, but because I genuinely did not draw yesterday, we are working on something new. We are working on a commission for Margot Primrose again. I've got the checklist up here. I really don't have anything just yet, but I do have the description, so I can pull in the references and we'll have something to go off. This time, again, we are also doing like a romantic... Well, not romantic... Last time it wasn't romantic, but this one is romantic scene. It's still a couple. Here are references. We got like a dancing vibe. But these are other book covers that have like that similar cheesy romantic vibe that we're going for. Whew, all right, let me set up here for a second. Let me get real ready. Let me read out the description a little bit. So we've got handsome guy, someone who kind of looks like Sam Claflin. Can't remember. I know he's been in Hunger Games, so we've got him. I'll pull in his photo as well, so it's good to have a reference. Even though I'm not gonna get the likeness this early on, good to have a reference. I'm sure I could just copy and paste these images. And of course, I can't believe I'm blanking on her name right now, but beautiful girl who played the character in The Notebook, and also Regina George. Rachel McAdams. Yes, Rachel McAdams. Yeah, of course. Of course. Beautiful beauty. All right. As always, I gotta set this up. If you've seen this on Instagram, it's a cursed system because I can't see my chat from everywhere. But now that I have the references in here, we'll be fine. Right before this, I ate, so you can tell I was rushing a little bit. All right. All good? All good? Are we all good? Are you all good? Okay. Make this bigger so I can have, like, I know what Rachel McAdams looks like. I'm sure I've used her as a reference at some point. So, description here of this scene specifically. They're dancing at a dive bar, so it's dimly lit, so we're gonna play with the lighting a little bit. This time the background can be vague. I'm always intimidated by backgrounds, but we did it last time, so we'll be fine, I'm sure. But the pose is what's most important at this point. And like last time, I'm gonna do 3 different pose options. So, his hands are on her hips, and she's holding on to the front of his shirt. All right. I see where we're going, I think. I think. I never know. I never know. Alrighty. Oh, I should probably share that I am live so that the author knows, just in case she wants to stop in. Wow, this is like chaotic. Let me just do it like this. Are you all ready to take a selfie with me? But it's not really a selfie. Selfie for you, though. Yeah, let's go. This was the very last thing that I didn't do before pressing live. A new commission at... Load, goodness. We're under time constraints. We gotta get there. All right. Beauty. And then I gotta find my own handle. Crazy. Speaking of, whenever I search myself up, I do find somebody else other than me, which is wild to me. No! It's crazy. Wow, my own viewer right now. Okay, there we go. I got it. I've got it. Thank you for bearing with me. I am technologically challenged, clearly. Beauty. We were all patient, right? We all got there. I might just be procrastinating because drawing a new thing is always difficult. Alright, I think this is a good... this thickness... Alright. Let's get at it. Let's go. Dancing poses. Maybe I should search up some dancing poses. But from the get-go, let's do something rough, and then from there, I'm gonna try and figure out how I feel about it. Man. Oh, also I should double check their heights. Because that makes a big difference. If she's holding the front of his shirt, her hand should be here, right? Kind of. I did draw today, so maybe I'm not as rusty, but I didn't draw anything. I didn't draw humans, so not really helping my case. Okay, let me just check their heights now. I know, the beginning of the stream, when I'm starting, I'm like, well, a lot of things. He's very tall, 6'6". That's very tall. Not common. She's also tall though. 6 inches taller. So yeah, we're fine. We're good. Nice. I do commonly get those like really big height differences. It does make me question like these type of poses when I draw those characters, because I'm like, she's either got to be wearing really tall shoes or he's got to be bending down. Alright, let's search up some dancing references. Dying. Dance. Yeah, what type of dancing is this? It's not really waltz, right? Oh, let's search up waltz just for the sake of getting something. Definitely not waltz. This is like too stiff. Maybe. I have to be so specific. Can't just say dancing. You have to specifically say it's a couple, otherwise. These are probably a really good question. Like, what type of dancing is this? It's like casual dancing, but... Alright, I got something to start off. I don't even know if this is a photograph, to be honest. I don't know if it's a photograph or another person's painting, but we got something. Here, back this way. Back. This kind of makes sense if she's holding onto him somewhere. Otherwise, girl, you're falling. Oh, but if you know me, whenever I draw couples, I do like that like dramatic nonsense pose. That is like no person realistically is doing this pose, but it looks good, so. Speaking of, my previous commission that I did on stream, I actually did finish it literally just yesterday. So, I wasn't completely useless yesterday before I got sick. But then I became useless, so. I think it was necessary. I think I needed a lot of rest. I wasn't sleeping very well. And then now I'll probably be able to do more. I know her head's huge, but the angle is interesting to me right now. Oh, that's not what I want. Her head's still really massive. What is this? Girl, shrink your head. You might be a brainiac, but you don't need all that. kind of like sweetly looking. Maybe. It's always so difficult when my brush is small because then I can't actually see my pen. Like where the tip of my pen is, I can't really see if the brush is small. Likeness? We're not going for likeness now. I'm just figuring out. I just want a face, you know? It says his hand is on her hip. Sorry, which hand? I imagine like here. I haven't danced in a really long time with a partner, so I don't remember. Somebody used to ask me, I'd be like, I don't know what to do with my hands. Do that 8th grade dance of just putting the hands over the neck. I don't know their body types just yet, but I'm assuming that the guy is kind of muscular. It's similar to the previous book. We've got werewolves up in here, so maybe we put her neck a little bit further. I mean her head a little bit further. Might be a little awkward. This one is going a lot smoother than I thought it was gonna be going. Last time, do y'all remember the last time I did this? It was the same author who commissioned me, and then the first hour I was struggling so hard. This time I'm like, we're chilling, we're doing fine. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I slept. I slept a long time, by the way. I slept from like 8 p.m. to 12 p.m. the next day. I was really tired, okay? So let's hope that this can go smoother. And if I'm really fast, I can potentially do the stream that I had planned on doing today. Because that would be amazing, and then I could actually have a proper day off. Would be cool. Very cool. Sometimes you do just need a little nappy nap. Hi Margot, how are you? It was wild, the amount of sleep I really needed. They are life-changing. Naps are life-changing. Actually, I was just watching, there's no spoilers, I'm not giving spoilers. Only Murders in the Building. It's on Disney. And they're just like, alright, sorry. I would love to help you right now, but I need to go take my nap. And it sounds like kind of like an insult. It's kind of like, sorry, can't go out tonight. I need to wash my hair, which is like a really weird thing. But genuinely, they were like, no, it's scheduled. I need to nap. Yeah, I have a very weird sleep schedule. If I'm messaging somebody at 3 a.m., that's like pretty normal, I think. I think I go to sleep around 5 or 6 most often. Sometimes I'm just like, oh no, I'm just working really hard, and no, that's just my sleep schedule at this point. What is concerning is if I message you at 11 a.m. Then you should be concerned, because that means I didn't sleep, actually, probably. I either didn't sleep properly, or I slept way too much. Both are not great. Which is yesterday. I think I had an appointment at like 10 a.m. No, not yesterday. Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. See, time is... What is time? What is time, really? No, but yeah, I got up at like 10, but I went to sleep at 5, so don't do that. No, wait, did I say I got up at 10? No. Sorry, I left the house at like 9 to get somewhere at 10. Do the math. Do the math. I'm not the mathematician. Y'all can be the mathematician. So it kind of makes sense that of all days that I would get sick, it would be the day that I slept very little. Sometimes it'd be like that. Imagine having a regular sleep schedule. That'd be crazy. Slay, girl. You don't have hair yet, but like, wow. Your features really be popping because you have no hair. I used to stream with friends many years ago, and they also had really bizarre sleep schedules. And I don't think I could stream with anybody in my time zone unless they were like a degenerate, like they really don't sleep. Because like we would be going and I'd be like, wow, it's 3 a.m. We should probably stop streaming. That's crazy. What are we doing? But that was just kind of normal. I don't know what it is. I think a lot of creatives have really weird sleep schedules. I heard of this thing called, what's it called? Bedtime revenge? Something like that? Where it's like, if you didn't have the chance to do things during the day, your way of coping with it is just doing it when you're supposed to be asleep. That's probably not great. However, I had time to do it during the day. I think it's a thing of like, you know when you have an appointment later in the day that you don't want to do anything until that appointment? This cannot just be me. I know that there are other people like this. But let's say I have an appointment at 4 o'clock. I am useless until 4 o'clock. Like, I can't do anything. But then after 4 o'clock, I can do everything. Which is probably how I live my life. But I have things to do. I have tasks to do throughout the day, so after 11 o'clock, I can do everything. That's pretty much how it works. Yeah, see? You get it. If you have a doctor's appointment at 3, you can't do anything. It's just useless. But then I'm like, okay, well, I might as well rest then, right? Because, like, what else am I gonna do? Did I just lose YouTube? I did just lose YouTube. Where are you, YouTube? Oh. Whew. Hi, Jerry. So sorry. I lost YouTube for a second. I was like, where am I? I don't know. It took me a second to be like, wait a second. But math is hard, also. Like, me trying to calculate how many hours I've slept, I'm like, I'm really bad at calculating. I used to, when I was doing shift work, I was really bad at it. I'd be like, wait, how long is that shift? I would just straight up ask my boss. I'd be like, sorry, you want me to work from 10 to what? What? How many hours? I can't do the math. And they just understood. They were like, yeah. They never trained me to work at the cash register. For good reason. I didn't want to do that. Sometimes YouTube is the one that pops off and is like very talkative, and sometimes it's Twitch. So like, honestly, I don't know. Sometimes I'm really good at looking at both. Sometimes my recording software is really good at popping up the chat. I say it every stream. I'm like, sorry, my software, I need to like reset something, and then I don't do it. Cause I end stream at like 3 a.m. sometimes. Depending on the day. Hey girl, I don't think your body is supposed to bend like that. Also, I don't know how much body you have. Body? Alright, he does have body, okay. Whoa, okay. Alright now. Alright now. I'm more worried about the angle here. I figure it out. I'll figure it out. Listen, this is just a sketch. We don't have to... I can't say what I was drawing, but I had another commission. Not all of my clients allow me to stream. It's actually optional, right? If it's commercial, then I'm like, okay, you have the option. You can tell me if you want it or not. Some people like to watch the process. Some people want to keep it a secret, like hush hush. And regardless, I was working on another non-human character. And I also was giving sketch options because I like to do that, you know, it's a nice thing. And then I literally messaged in the sketch update. I was like, hey, rather than me try and figure out the anatomy of this monster, I'm just gonna send you the rough idea and then you tell me what you think, because I'm not gonna figure this anatomy out in 4 different angles. This is just, that's too much. Just tell me what you like, and then we figure it out. I think I did the exact same thing with Monster Wolfman in our last stream. Yeah. Oh, can I tell the people on Twitch you said hi? Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Jerry says hi. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm glad that you come back to watch my streams. I have an art mutual who like will comment after the stream, and then I'd be like, oh, thanks for watching. I cannot sleep early. I don't know what it is. I did a DNA test one time, and it told me that my sleep, like I am supposed to wake up later. Like I'm just biologically built like that. I'm built different or something. I don't know. But it doesn't say when I'm supposed to sleep. I'm sure it's not this crazy timing. But this is how I work now. But it doesn't help that people I live with also sleep late. My brother also sleeps late. Like if I get a message from him, it's probably late. If I ever come visit, he's probably asleep. I have done it many times. I'm still the older sister. I don't even live there anymore. I like knock on the door. I like knock on his bedroom door. He comes out, he's like, Suki, what? What? And I'm like, hey bro, how's it going? And he's like, dude. Keep in mind, this is like noon. And I'm like, yeah, don't worry. I can't judge. I really can't. But then we also have dogs in this house, and you know, dogs are, they have no chill. They're like, hey man, you're supposed to be awake right now. Why aren't you? They like stand on top of you, menacingly. And then they start barking. So, there's a schedule in this house. That reminds me, I learned this recently. I'm very scared of spiders, right? But apparently spiders are very polite and they'll memorize your schedule and then they won't show up when you're around. It's just a problem in this household though, because I sleep so late, they don't think I'm supposed to be awake. So then I just run into them, and it's always when everybody's asleep and there's no help for me. Scary. It's now fall, it's time for the Spideys to come out. Stop. I want them to stop. It's not polite, it's terrifying. No, you know what? Yeah, from a different angle, it's not very polite at all. That means they're there at all times. Yeah, it's scary. Somebody else who remembers what time you're home is dogs. Apparently by the amount of smell, the scent of you in the house, they'll know when you're gonna come back or something. I don't know if that's true, but I want to believe it's true, so let's just keep that with us. Instead of the other one. Throw away the other fact, we don't want that. But I love cats as well. Cats are great. But when I had a cat, she was not very cuddly, so all I wanted was a pet that would want to cuddle with me. And so then we got Luffy because we were like, well, if I gotta get a boy dog, then maybe he's gonna want a female owner. Like maybe he'll want to cuddle with the female owner. I don't know. It's like I don't know. No, kind of, but not really. Not really. Hi, Brianna. Oh, we're talking about dogs, even though that has nothing to do with, or dogs and cats. Neither of the dogs want to cuddle with me anymore. It's sad. Alright, we've got an arm. The hand is not perfect. I find that with dudes, I think I tend to give them the same angle. I should probably pull him out a little bit. Slight. Ooh, Adam's apple. Maybe you have one of those. I keep seeing these things. Have you seen like artists? A lot of artists do courses, right? Like they offer courses. And I saw somebody mention it. I think it was on Threads. They were like, I love drawing girls, and everyone is teaching everybody how to draw girls because that's all of our expertise is. We're all good at that. If you haven't noticed, pretty girls like dominate Instagram in art terms. I mean maybe just in general actually, but for artists there's a lot of pretty girls. Don't blame them. The women are beautiful. However, this artist was like, okay, yeah, I get it, but like, can we have a course on how to draw men, because none of us know how to do that. And I'm like, yeah, you're right actually. Why are men difficult? I have run into a few artists who are really good at drawing men. Like that they default to men. Guys are so blocky though. They're standing like they're like flexing naturally, like just ooh. Yeah, they're not as fluid. Women are very like organic like this. Like they have a lot of curvy lines. But literally my rule when drawing men is like just use straight lines. But then they look stiff. But then also, have you met a man that doesn't look stiff? No, probably not. Aww! Litters of kittens back to back. I love kittens. So cute. I only know how to draw men. See, some people only know how to draw men. I know, I get it. I do get it. For me, I mean, I arguably know how to draw men, right? But the only time I draw men is when I'm literally ordered to draw men, like in an order. Like as in like it's a commission, but like I'm ordered to draw men in that case. And then I'm like, you got it. But like 99% of the people asking me to draw men are women, so they get it. I do get guys ordering from me from time to time. Actually, now that I think about it, like excluding non-binary, which is like a small percentage, I think like 90%, maybe 95%, 99.9% maybe, I don't know. I don't know the statistics, are women, because I have a lot of romance authors and then a lot of portraits. Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but I'm for it. Hey, I'm so for it. All right, let me give him a face and then give her hair, because it's weirding me out at this point. This might not be perfect, but like, I think they're a little bit stiff, but for the first one, stiff is stiff. Wait, hold on. If they're dancing, I feel like their other hand needs to be involved. Maybe this doesn't work. This one hand here, I think it may be. Because otherwise it just looks like they're hugging. I mean, you can dance like this, however. for the sake of... Oh, it's supposed to... Okay, cool. We're just gonna keep going. Great. I think in context, they'll figure it out as well. But we'll also experiment with the other ones. Because I am finding other ones that I'm like, oh, that's nice. Sorry. Is this a... I hate that we've come to this point now where I cannot tell if it's a real photo or not. Because I'm like, I can't reference this. Are you real or not? Zoom in. Zoom in. Enhance. Yo, where does her arm go? Where is her hand? This is AI. What the heck? From afar. Their AI, I think, is good at this point at doing faces, kind of, for the most part. But like, why are these stock images not real? Like, get out of here. You're making my life so difficult. Oh my god. Oh, so rude. Okay, good. All right. So in this context, maybe it's like they pause dancing. They're mid-dance, but she's like moved her hand. So in this case, let's make her hand a little bit more grippy. Grippy. Yeah, that's the word I'm gonna go for. Okay, listen, that might not be perfect. I don't know how to draw that right now. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't know how to draw that. No, I'm not going to. Until I need to. No, absolutely. It's gotten so good that I can't tell. I have a real problem with... I try to keep these streams light, but obviously if you're here, you like watching the artist process, but I'm having a real hard time with people who are not disclosing it. It drives me nuts. I put way too much coffee in this coffee. Too much coffee. Coffee. Yeah, no, I got you. I understood. I think we're all here like hands raised, but not like this, like this. This would be like, I've been caught. I've committed a crime. I don't know. Or I'm pleading, not pleading like in guilty. What is it? Surrendering? That's the word that I was looking for. Wow, that was like way too much coffee. Dang. Oh my god. I'm at a point where I'm like, okay, man, if you want to use it, go ahead. The thing that offends me is I just don't want to be associated with it. So if you're going to use it, go ahead, do it. Just away from me. Leave me alone. I don't want to see it. I don't want to deal with it. That's my vibe. Like a white flag of surrender. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not surrendering. I just need them to leave me. It's like spiders. At this point, I'm like, all right, man, do what you gotta do. Well, actually, it's worse than spiders. But for me and spiders, it's like, hey, man, I get the purpose of you being here. But like, could you do it away from me? Like, I get that you need to eat the flies. If you weren't here, we'd have a mosquito problem. I get it. All right. But like, you gotta be in my house. I'll take care of the flies. Don't worry, I'll do it. I'll do this service for you. You can leave. It's hitting very close to home. Today I went outside. Cause, okay, listen, this is a crazy string of events. We let my dog outside. And then, you're all good, Jerry. I got you. I understood. Everyone's like, wait. So I let my dogs outside, and then, I think it was a wasp. I want to say it's a wasp. Came into my house. I was like, why, man? And then I was trying to lead either the bee or the wasp. I think it's a wasp. I really, at this point, I don't know. I was operating on fear. But Mr. Wasp would not leave the room. I would like open the door really wide. I'm trying to like shoot it out. Refuses to go out. At one point, it starts following me. So then I was like, okay, maybe I've made it angry. Apparently wasps can remember your face. I'm not sure if that's true, but I was operating on that. I was like, okay, if it's mad at me, great. Let me run outside and it'll chase me. So I ran outside, hoping it would chase me. And instead, I found a massive spider. And then I was like, oh no, I'm going back inside. And then I gave up and was like, you know what, Wasp, you win. You can live here. I'm leaving. This is your house now. This is your mortgage. Good luck. I'm out of here. No, I told my partner and then he took care of it. Probably also terrified, but like not as terrified as me because let's face it. No, exactly. How did it gets inside by chance, but then it doesn't leave even though it's like super obvious. No, what made me so angry was it clearly went outside for like, it went half a meter out. Maybe that's an exaggeration. A quarter of a meter out, okay? And then it went back inside. And in the time that it went out, I ran to the door to like close it. No. It's ridiculous. But I also, actually I was having this conversation with my partner. It was really funny. I don't know what it is. We were also followed at like, we had one outdoor market and there was also a wasp following us. I don't know. And then we went into a restaurant recently, which is not outside, we were indoors, and the wasp was also following us. And I was like, what is this? Are we attractive to wasps? Anyway, my partner, he was there and I said to him, what is it with these wasps? Why are they following us? Like, what's happening? Why are they everywhere? And he's like, they're getting their last minute work done. they're getting their last minute work done. I was like, what work is there to do? Terrorizing us? He was like, yeah, that's their job. And then I really thought about it and I was like, yeah, what is the purpose? Like, why are wasps a thing? Do you ever think about that? See, the bees pollinate. The spiders kill the pests, population control or whatever. The wasps? For what? For why? For natural selection? Like, what is that? Why? It very well might be my body wash. I know bees are attracted to me, so I do really like floral scents, so I know bees are attracted to me. But the wasps, clearly they don't pollinate anything. What are they doing here? Get out of here, y'all. No, sorry, I need to Google this. Why wasps? Why wasps? Why? Tell me. See, AI overview. It's not always useless. It's coming here to tell me. They are pest control. And also apparently pollinators, but I was like, okay, whatever. wait, sorry. At the end. While most wasps are solitary and non-aggressive, social wasps can be aggressive, especially at the end of summer, leading to conflicts with humans. Well. I think we found the culprits. Yes, it does seem like, yeah, they're also pest control. I apparently have a thing against, whoa, that's scary, pest controllers. People who control other pests. I got a problem with them. But again, okay, in that case, all right, Wasp, you've earned some of my respect, but can you do it away from me? Oh. I've also heard that there's a specific skincare brand. The lotion is apparently attractive to spiders as well. So like, hey, don't buy that, I guess. I don't know. On another note though, there's a Victoria's Secret perfume that acts as insect repellent, which is really funny. What? Interesting. All right, bro, your head is not it's not doing the thing that I wanted to do. Possibly because I drew it at the wrong angle. But I might get there. I did give him a very feminine face, but let's all remember, not likeness yet. Just posing. Sorry, bro. Let me cheat by giving you really strong eyebrows, just like temporarily. Because what is going on? My man, my dude. Alright, I see it. I see it. Nobody say anything. I see it. I see it. Not that you were gonna say anything, but I see it. Alright. Sure. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, alright, it's not perfect, but we'll get there when we get there. Rather than me spend like a whole hour on the face, only to be like, oh, there's another pose that's better. Okay. Pixie haircut. That reminds me, yesterday I was on Pinterest, and then I saw a really funny, like, not meme, but I think it was a Tumblr post. I don't know why Tumblr posts get reposted on Pinterest, but hey man, I'm for it. It said the opposite of a manic pixie dream girl is like a depressed goblin nightmare man. I was trying to remember the order. And then the reference, somebody was like, yeah, David Bowie from The Labyrinth. And I was like, yeah, actually, yeah. If the manic pixie dream girl is that, for us, I guess, it's brooding vampire guy who has pointy teeth, probably some kind of monster vibe. And you know what? I think they're onto something with that. Wait, short pixie, is it like really short or like, let me Google what I don't remember. I had a pixie cut and I don't even remember what that is. Wait, hold on, I think it's slightly shorter than this. I kind of miss having short hair. Like, the fun of being able to like put pomade in your hair is so fun. But then I would wake up sometimes and I'd look like a Dragon Ball Z character with like there are photos of me with that. Audrey Hepburn pixie cut is a really good reference. Okay, yeah, that is a good reference. Audrey Hepburn's so pretty. Girl, leave some for the rest of us. The heck is this? Oh, that is true though. The annoyance of having to cut it so often. Oh, actually, I was also talking about this recently. Do you think hairdressers make more money off people with short hair, namely dudes. Guys tend to have shorter hair. And they come in more often than we do. Probably, if you have long hair. I haven't gotten my hair cut in like 8 months, so... This is something I never thought about until I thought about it. Until I really thought about it and was like, wait a second. Huh. I do know that there are quite a few ladies who do like to go treat themselves, as they should, to getting like the occasional blowout, which is like 40 bucks, I want to say. I think it's good for like an occasion. Yeah, I don't want to do my hair either. So maybe, I don't know. But also, low-key, kind of jealous of people who go to the barber. I'm like, it's such a cool, iconic vibe. But I guess for us, we get salons, so. Messy hair, let's go. Shaggy brown hair. Is that wavy hair? When I think shaggy, I think wavy, but I don't know if that is actually the case. Sometimes when I go get like my hair done, they're like, oh, I know what you're looking for. You want shaggy, right? And I'm like, I didn't say that, but if you think shaggy's the one for me, okay. Okay, if you search up shaggy hair, there's like this one dude that pops up. And his hair's so nice that I was like, I guess you're my reference, sir, thank you. Usually I have to like scroll through, but I was like, wow, you've got nice hair. Okay, wavy or curly. Okay, so he lives in the in-between like I do. Today my hair is wavy. Tomorrow it will be curly. Provided the weather isn't as bad as it is today. We can tell the weather based on my hair, honestly. Ridiculous. Also, I find that people with curly or wavy hair, their hair is always amazing the second before they're about to take a shower. And I hate that for us. Goodness. I'm like, let's say I'm having I'm in the middle of a mentee B, okay? Having a mental breakdown. I'm right about, like, you know, puffy eyes. And my hair is a mess. I look in the mirror, I'm like, dang, I look good. Why? What is that? Always right before I shower. And always, like, when you're not supposed to be looking good. That's messed up. That's... I guess the world didn't deserve to see me that day. At 6 a.m. right before I went to bed. It needs to be studied. I don't understand. I am absolutely that person. It's like if I get ready for something or I look good for whatever reason, I'm like, oh no, I need to go outside. I need there to be evidence that this happened. I don't care what's picking up. Me on a security camera somewhere. I need it to be known that a miracle happened today. I looked decent. Alright, man. I kind of made you look young or a little bit feminine, but like, we just had a whole discussion about how men are hard to draw. You need a little bit extra time in the oven, but we don't have your time right now. Your time will come soon. It'll be your time. Sure. That's a hand. She's missing a finger, but like, we'll get there. It's fine. Woo! Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? I do think that, based on their descriptions, they could have a little bit more muscle, but you know. we'll continue and then we'll see. We'll see. Yes, time in the oven, yeah. Like, let me cook, but like me cooking are these characters, and so they're in the oven. Almost like one of those fairy tales where you kick the witch into the... Don't do that. It's Halloween season almost. Don't kick the witch into the oven. Maybe you should invite her over and then give her some sugar cookies. Like those Halloween sugar cookies from like Pillsbury or something. Actually, those are too sweet. Don't do that. Too sweet. Terrible for your teeth. What was I talking about? Okay, he's in a button-up. Rolled up sleeves. Love that. Always. And she's in a sundress. We love sundresses. I've heard everybody likes sundresses, right? Oh. If she's trying to eat you and your sister, I think it's fair game. Yeah. If she's not a friendly witch, maybe don't. Maybe don't. Just don't generalize witches, you know? I had my original character, she's also a witch, and ironically, she makes desserts appear. So like, if she's in front of an oven, don't kick her in. She will give you some sweets. And not to fatten you up. Sorry, I know. We gotta keep it PC. Please don't kick my witch into the oven. She's just a girl. Sundress, green sundress. When I think sundress, I think... We'll do some experimentations with the dresses like we did last time. Hey girl, if you got it, flaunt it. I'm just a girl. Yeah. I swear that character was built on that mentality and that mentality alone. I'm just a girl. Literally can't do anything. And all I want to do is eat cake. Hi, Jerry. Funny time to come back. All I want to do is eat cake. Oh, actually, this is so funny. So, I was drawing the commission from last time, also for Margot, that had a blueberry pie in it, right? And at the end of that stream, I kept going, man, I'm so hungry. I need to stop because I'm hungry. I'll finish this commission after I eat. So I did actually finish that commission, but also I bought blueberry pie. I was like, I really want blueberry pie now. It's so bad. I ate 3/4 of that pie by myself. And I don't feel guilty about it at all. Maybe the reason I got sick, but it's okay. It was worth it. It was well worth it. Was it a good pie? No, but it's pie. So like, is it a bad pie? No. No, the thing is, I do eat before stream. But I think if I keep streaming, especially if I'm drawing food, I think I start getting hungry. And then I'm like, nah. Because these streams are like 4 or 5 hours, right? I think from like lunch to dinner. What's an adequate amount of time between lunch and dinner? And then I'm like, man, I'm hungry again. Occasionally I do not eat enough. But then that's not me. We blame coffee for that. You know how coffee is like a good appetite suppressant? So then you're like, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. And then I'm streaming and then I'm like, I am hungry actually. It's like right when you like leave the house and you go like, or no, wait. A really good example is in class. Right before class. You don't need to use the washroom. And then like an hour into class, you're like, hey, Mr. Smith, can I go to the washroom? And he's like, you just had a lunch break. And then you're like, but I didn't need to go then. So, let me go. But I'm so polite that there was actually this really funny story from high school where I got a bloody nose. Fun fact. I hope it never happens on stream. Somebody knock on some wood. I don't have any. But I am prone to nosebleeds. Like an anime character, naturally. And I don't know what happened, but I did get a nosebleed in French class. And me being the polite girl that I am, I go, Madame! Madame! Excusez-moi, Madame! Nobody's paying attention. And I was like, can I go to the washroom? In French, I think. I don't even remember. In fact, I don't think it even got to that point. I think I couldn't get her attention. My classmate noticed me. She went, "Oh my god, just leave." And then I was like, "You're right." And then I left. And then my other classmate, my friend, she showed up after me to help me. And I remember distinctly a teacher walking the halls was like, "Oh my god." I had a white uniform, so it was just a nightmare. And then throughout the school, apparently there was a rumor that I punched somebody. How does that? I was the one with the nosebleed. What happened there? It was the weirdest. I don't even remember how this topic came about, but it was a really weird story of mine that always sticks in here. All right, we were talking about lunch breaks. Yeah, I think probably if I wanted to stream longer, I should probably eat snacks throughout the stream, but then I feel weird about it because I have the mic and mouth sounds. I don't like mouth sounds. So y'all aren't going to be blessed with mouth sounds either because I don't like them. Or maybe it's a blessing for y'all. I don't know. I don't like them. White uniforms are criminal though. But you know, listen, this is even worse. Okay, so at the time when I was going to school, my uniform was white and black pants. I don't know why my school was averse to color, but like white and black. All the other Catholic schools had color in their uniform. What's wrong with us? Why are we like this? Anyway, I graduated, and then like I think a few years later, they changed the uniform to purple and gray. So you'd have to wear this like really like royal purple, the same hue, the same shade as royal blue, but in purple, like that. It's very bright, and like gray pants. Blech, horrendous, man. It was. Why would they do that? I'm so glad I had graduated by that point. But I still had to go by the school, and it was an ugly sight. So sorry to anybody who went to that school. The white and black was actually a blessing at that point. If purple isn't your color, oh my god. We were stuck wearing it for 4 years. Oh no. Luckily purple is not a bad color on me, so I would have been fine. This is true. I could mute and just like snack away. I don't know. I don't know. I think if I remember to eat a full meal, then I'm probably good. But then there are days like this. So I started my stream a little late today, and the reason why was kind of funny actually. I was eating leftovers, and the only leftovers I had were kind of spicy. So right before stream, I was going, too spicy. My nose was running, my face was red, but I was like, oh my god. Timing, man. All right, they have clothes on. Woo! Okay, you're option 1. Maybe I didn't do really a background, but also their background is not connected to them this time. Let me Google. Good old Google. Why is it spicy? Exactly. To be fair, I was eating Indian food, so naturally it's spicy. But listen, I didn't even pick a spicy curry. It was the biryani that was spicy. It's ridiculous. Of all things that could be spicy, the rice is spicy. Not even like what? How? I don't know. Like, delicious though. So I was like, y'all are gonna have to wait 10 minutes while I die, but also like it's worth it. Butter chicken, so good. That's what I'm saying. It's not, but butter chicken was not spicy. They do have options, right? They're like, oh, do you want mild or do you want medium? Do you want spicy? And I'm like, I'm gonna get mild, and then the mild is still spicy, and I'm like, What does that say about me? It's not them. But then I remember when I was younger, I literally could not eat anything spicy without getting a stomachache. I have grown so much since then. Like, phenomenal. It's amazing. Alright, this is temporary background here. Do we have... I'm sure we have dive bars in Canada as well, but I was thinking, like, if we're in a dive bar in Canada, do we actually have the Canadian flag up? Because I feel like America really likes their flag. Seeing it in a lot of references. I'm like, huh. But then when you travel throughout Canada, you see our flag everywhere too, so I'm like, interesting. Maybe we're all very patriotic. I do find though, back on the topic of food actually, that if I do get hungry, it's usually at the end of stream, and it's like a good sign that I need to stop. Because I'm one of those people, and I've heard other artists are also like this, where they keep going, and then afterwards, when they like shut off the program, they're like, oh my god, I'm so tired. They don't realize. Hunger is a very good indicator to be like, hey, you should stop. Oof. Or it's a coffee thing, genuinely, but this coffee's so bad. Still gonna drink it though, because I paid for the coffee, I'm gonna drink the coffee. This is true. When it's not your home country, you notice it. But be honest, one thing I don't think I noticed it in Japan. But I'm sure it's everywhere. But for some reason, in my mind, I'm like, I don't remember seeing the Japanese flag everywhere. But Canada and America, we definitely do use our flag quite a bit. There's a house near me that has a massive Canadian, like it's not even like a little one, you know, the one that you stick on your car. No, it's a massive flag at the very front of their house. And I'm like, dang, that house is a very Canadian. There, wow. Oh, Canada. All right, I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna put anywhere. But a lot of them have these cool arrows, so I'm gonna do that for now. I don't know. Actually, the other day I was walking my dog, yeah? And I don't know what instrument it was, but I was more stuck on that than the fact that they were playing Oh Canada. It was kind of funny. But my dog was very confused. She was looking around, she's like, what is that? What is that noise? I don't know if she was offended or what, but she kept looking around. She's like, what the heck is that? I don't understand. It was pretty funny. She kept looking back at me too. She's like, can you explain, human? That weird. Funny. She's a very expressive dog. Versus my other dog. He's very scared of everything. Relatable. Who isn't scared of everything out there, huh? I'm assuming if they're dancing, they're kind of far away from the bar. But I assume neon lights. That's what I think of. When I think a dive bar, I think neon lights. We're gonna... something like this. Even if it's not a flag, it's like a, I don't know, sign for something. But it'll be blurry anyway. Whatever. Whatever. This is true. Little dogs are always offended. We call it the, like what, the Napoleon complex, when the Chihuahua's always like mad. Ooh, maybe don't have a tangent. Ooh, ooh, ooh. These are all going to be blurry. Wherever I put the stuff in the background though, it's meant to accentuate them, so we're gonna... Yeah, I was thinking a jukebox as well. And I'm also like, we're am I gonna put this jukebox? Hey. That's literally everything. A little thingy here. Not sure if I like it, but like some depth or something. I don't know. I don't know. Ah. You know what? I feel like that fits a dive bar vibe for sure. However, your girl don't drink. She don't leave the house. So if I was to drink, it would just be like, hi, I would like your fanciest drink, please. An umbrella. But now I'm the type of dork to ask, and I don't think it's actually that dorky. Nobody feel awkward about it, but I feel awkward about it because I'm me, let's face it. I go up to them and I'm like, hi, can you make a virgin version of this drink? Of course they can make a virgin version of that drink. They have it on the menu. Just do it without them. But every time I'm like, can you do it though? Are you sure? All right, that's option one. We're gonna continue. I'm gonna put you in a corner. Not angrily, we're just gonna put you in a corner with love. Lovingly. Lovingly in a corner. What am I talking about? Sugar syrups and soda water. Like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Or if they're really fancy, they can, I don't know, blend some ice. Ooh. Fancy. One. Wow, that's a very aggressive one. Right, sorry. Ooh. Oh, that's so cute! Virgin pina coladas. That's the last fancy drink that I had, actually. And it was very sweet. And I like sweet, so. Maybe you should keep this one here. What color did I use? I don't even know what color this is. This is a brown. I think you probably can get strawberry daiquiris and also peach bellinis. They're very similar. But I did hear I overheard this really funny conversation, and I get it. This person was just like probably like, no, they were 13. So, okay. I overheard this conversation and I thought, wow, this kid does not know how good she has it. So, she and I guess her friend show up before the parents, the family, adults of the family show up. And then she's talking to her friend. She's like, I've never had a good pina colada since I've been on a cruise. Those were the best I've ever had. And then I overheard later that she was like, oh, I'm 13 or whatever. And I was just like, girl, I've never had, I can't get a better pina colada since I've been on a cruise. I'm spoiled. I was like, girl, you going on cruises? You're getting pina coladas? Huh? Alrighty. Sure, girl. Whatever you say. Yeah, I also had the same reaction. I was like... bombastic side-eye. But also, I'm like, alright, whatever. Good for you. Good for you, I guess. I'm just bitter. Because a pina colada is so expensive. That day, I think I just came back from my very first art event ever. So I was very much like, very conscious of how much money things were. I was like, you know how difficult it was to sell one art print? And this drink is the same price as this art print, so like... Girl. I did run into really funny conversations at the art markets from teenagers though. They were so stressed, and it was actually kind of funny that the way they were stressed. This one girl, I overheard her, she's like, if I buy this, I won't be able to afford dinner, guys. I don't know what to do. And I was like, girl, dinner is priority. And then I was like, there's a cheaper version. It's okay, girl, it's all right. And she's like, oh, I can afford both, yes. And I was like, oh my goodness, crisis averted, but also, girl, please eat, feed yourself. But it was really cute, her concern. Oh, the teenagers. Sometimes they're wild, but sometimes they're very, very cute. This one, I think I'm gonna go closer. Food is life, literally. Yeah, quite literally. Oh, but I was so appreciative that she was like even considering to stress just to... What was interesting though, this was actually a really interesting interaction. So I'm never surprised when kids... Now I'm not surprised. The first time I was surprised, but now I'm like, I get it. Kids are really interested when they see I have K-pop Demon Hunters fan art. They're like, oh, you have like the whole gang, I'm so excited. And I'm like, oh yeah, I do. I'm glad the kids like it. But this teenager was not buying it for herself. That was what tripped me out. She was like, I'm buying it for my dad. And I was like, oh. She's like, yeah, my dad told me that he loves this movie, so I'm getting him a poster because I think he would really like it. And I was like, that is so sweet, but also, whoa. I didn't expect a dad to like my K-pop Demon Hunters art. But hey, I'm so for it. My art is for everyone, quite literally. I was like, okay, cool. That was definitely one interaction that I'm not gonna forget about. I've had so many funny interactions with people who are so much younger than me, but they don't realize that they're much younger than me. But and they don't realize I hear them sometimes either. There were these university students, because I was at a university event. University students passed me. And they're not quietly, but they're talking to each other, so they're far away from me. And they go, no, but this is fire though. Talking about my art as they're walking by. And I was like, that's such a big compliment, because they're not talking to me, they're saying it like privately. They could say anything because it's private, but they said something nice, which is great. Just hearing someone younger say it in that slang is so funny to me. No, this art's fire. I was like, okay. Oh, that's so cute. Your dad loved Frozen? Hey. Frozen's a good one to like. I think Disney movies are also really good for having like, kind of, not hidden, yeah, hidden humor or like hidden context so the adults can also enjoy it. So I think it's a good choice. Also, the music is great. Idina Menzel? Talented woman. Okay, well now they're together. All right. I mean, they're together, but like they're together. You know what I'm? They're in the same layer. They're in the same universe, same layer. You know, same room. This one. No, that's true. Teenage slang is kind of funny. The first time somebody was like, do you like my drip? I was like, bro, what do you mean? Excuse me? But I think I was messaging, I don't remember if I said this on stream, but I think it's really funny. I was messaging my my friend who is much younger than me. I told her, I think somebody tried to insult me, but the thing is, I had to Google what they meant, so the insult didn't land because I literally couldn't understand that they were trying to insult me. So like, I still don't remember what they said because I couldn't remember. Like I was like, what? She does do Broadway, Idina Menzel. She does the hot bi lady. I can't remember her name right now, in Rent. And then I think she also did she also do Wicked? Did she? Yeah, she was Elphaba in the Broadway version of Wicked. I think she shows up in the movie as well. Like, has a cameo. She's gorgeous, and also just, yeah, voice. Unparalleled, amazing voice. Okay, this arm is going to give me a headache, but it's an arm, alright. Quite excited to watch Wicked. Wicked 2, I don't know what they're gonna call it. Hold on a second, girl. What if your arm is like this? Your arm is like... Alright, I'm gonna draw the fabric later, but now. For now. This one is more like stepping back. He's stepping back. Drip, you might need to see a doctor. What's dripping? Why are you dripping? Why are you leaking? I can't think of other ones. Usually I struggle with the ones online through text. I think sus for a while. I worked with a lot of people who were younger than me at the time, so I caught up. And also I have friends who are younger than me. So now I have translators built in. Great. Perfect. So I can't be too lost ever. There are certain things where like absolutely doesn't matter age. You can get the tone. For example, hope this helps with the smiley face, but it's not the emoji smiley face, it's the the text smiley face. I'm like, you're probably being mean to me right now. Not sure, but I get the sense that you're saying, hope this helps, in that exact tone, but like through text. That, I feel like people have always said that, but it's become more popular lately. Where I'm like, I don't like this development. I don't know if there's other slang that millennials use that came back. Cheese? I love cheese, man, but I had to quit eating cheese. And if you meant that in like in Gen Z slang, I'm so sorry, you're gonna have to translate, I'm too old. When I was a millennial, actually, when I was a young millennial, they would always be like, oh, he's so cheesed. And even back then I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Bruv, explain. I need an Urban Dictionary. Urban Dictionary has saved me so much. Luckily, all my clients, I believe, are my age. Or younger, older, but like around my age. Therefore, I don't have to translate. Thank goodness. Or they're very good at using emojis, so then I can be like, okay, I get what you're saying. Great. Cheese is good. I bought some vegan cheese because I'm trying to cut dairy. But then I don't understand the expiry date for that cheese because it doesn't look bad, but it also should be bad. But I looked at it and it looked fine, but I was like, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, I rest in peace, cheese. But it was interesting. It did not taste like regular cheese. I just suffered through it. Man. Also, this coffee is not with regular milk, it's soy milk. Which may explain why I needed less coffee. I don't think the milk is so strong, you know? Milk will like... You only need a little bit of milk before it overpowers your drink. But soy milk is a little bit more delicate. Alright, man, you've got the biggest ears on this planet. Big ears, very cute, but that wasn't what I was aiming for. Jaw is so sharp. Oh, you know what other slang I actually am really bad at is gay slang. Like, slay the boots house down, can't. Won't understand, but I'll like I can't say it, but I'll understand what they mean. You know what I'm saying? Of course. Internal translator, can't speak the language though. Ooh, if it's soy based, it won't have visible mold, but it'll turn sour. I didn't try eating it. I think it was oat based. But like... yeah, probably it was fine. The cheese probably. See, the thing is, it was probably, and then I was like, it said on the thing, it's good within 7 days of eating. 7 days. 7 days of opening. And then I was like, I think it's been 2 weeks, honestly. I'm not sure. I was away for a week. So or like, pretty much. So I was like, I don't trust it. I don't. Oh, you've been vegan? Okay, so you have more experience than me, and I do know Chow's coconut milk. I think it was coconut milk. Cheese is bomb, but they don't sell it here. No, for real. Yeah, when somebody says some slang you kind of don't understand. That's what happened to me at my recent art market. I think I mentioned it previously, but they were very young and they were very cool looking. And if I was around their age, I would have been like, dang, I really want to be friends with y'all. But it took me a good like 5 seconds to understand what was happening because of the slang. I was just loading conversation. But I did this kind of clapping to them just to fit in, and I was right after I was like, that was so cringe. I should have done just stuck to what I know. But this kind of clapping to be like, yes, you know, I was like, that's so not fitting for me. With certain girlfriends, yeah, I'll do it because I get it. We're in a safe space. I don't know these girls. I don't know them at all. But they were so cute. Like, one of them was like, oh my god, I love this booth. That kind of vibe. And they were talking to each other, going like, oh my god, should I get this one or should I get this one, with that kind of tone. And I was like, these girls are so cute. I can't believe that they're like struggling to decide what to buy from me. That is so sweet. But also, I was like, these girls are so cool. Don't look lame. I look lame. I'm okay with it. I'm at peace. It's fine. I'm alright. They were super nice. They also had like the sickest tattoos. I want some more tattoos. But also indecisive. This is where Pinterest is a problem, actually, because like I go on Pinterest and then I'm like, oh, that's a cool tattoo. But then it doesn't match the rest of my tattoos. The rest being 2 tattoos. I really could just abandon style and just go for something new. But then it makes me question my whole life, going like, dang, maybe I should have got red tattoos. Maybe I should have got colored tattoos. But I didn't want to go for colored tattoos because I heard colored tattoos fade badly. I don't know. It's like soy milk. I can't tell if it's bad, but also tattoos can't tell if it'll fade bad. I don't know. You know that after this stream I'm going to dilute the heck out of that. What is that? It's like Vietnamese coffee level strength, but like not with condensed milk, which means it's just really bitter. Alright, from this angle I feel like she can do the doe eye thing. But as always, I always give the option to like mix and match. So we try things, but we like one thing more than the other thing, we go with that. Ooh. Okay, remember the last time I was drawing this face? It was too small. This time it's, or too big. This time it's too small. Look at the reference for 2 seconds. Even though I'm not going for likeness right now, I'm like, proportions? I'm here anyway, might as well. Did you know Rachel McAdams is Canadian? Apparently she, like, quite a few years back, like a good while ago, you could catch her like biking, I think in Toronto. I think Ryan Gosling is also Canadian, right? I'm thinking of The Notebook. Canadians! We're everywhere. On the radio, on the TV. You can't escape us, actually. Also, apparently we invented basketball. Fun fact. There was like this tour bus that was on the highway the other day and it was showing off all the Canadian inventions and I was like, dang, we made that? Okay. Didn't know that. Learning so much about my country every second. She's got a face. Maybe a small face. But it's a face. Because her neck looks like very big in comparison to it. Like, they're not that different in size, so I feel like... This time, I'm gonna give you your hair the other way. Because I can. Might have short hair, but that doesn't mean that you can't have volume. You You don't have volume. It does just look like nothing's going on there. I said volume, but this is like max volume. Like you should probably turn down the volume. This is too loud. Too much volume. I feel like I've done this dude's pose before. Once upon a time. Chances are. It happens a lot. I'm like, wait a second, I've done this before. The Country Music Award hair. Dolly Parton would be very proud. I saw, like, again, another Tumblr post a while ago that was, it was Karl Marx, I think. They were like, Dolly Parton could have wrote the manifesto, but Karl Marx couldn't have wrote 9 to 5. You don't understand. And then I think somebody replied and were like, let the baddies, you know, be unique and whatever. And I was like, what is going on my Pinterest? What's happening? It's the weirdest collection of stuff. I think Pinterest doesn't know what to do with me. They just keep throwing me weird things. But it's kind of really funny. Not that I recommend it right now. It is also a cesspool of things that are definitely not helpful references. But sometimes I just go on there and I find the weirdest nonsense. I don't know. It's like being on TikTok. You never know what you're gonna get. You never know. You really don't know. You might get sucked into the latest, I don't know, true crime thing, or you're gonna learn something really handy. There's this one TikToker that is always like, I think he has a series of like things I didn't learn until I was 30 or something, and he's teaching things that I'm like, oh my god, you can do that? With like household supplies or things like that, and I'm like, oh my god. You can get a stain out of that with that? Dang. That's crazy. I don't know where I am or how I got here, but it's entertaining. Exactly. That is exactly the vibe. This is how you get into like doom scrolling, or you just like, you end up places. Some people are like, oh, I don't doom scroll ever. I don't get it. And I'm like, well, sir, you have power, can't relate to you. You don't understand. I'm procrastinating, probably. And then I'm gonna be super useful in about 2 to 3 business days. But today, useless. Procrastinating because I have a doctor's appointment at 3 o'clock, all right? Leave me alone, sir. Maybe you're built different and built functional. You're one of those people. I am not. I can sense your judgment. Stop judging. You can't. Too judgy. I am absolutely one of those people that will straight up tell somebody to stop judging. I'd be like, hey, you can't judge me. Shut up. They're like, I'm not. No. As I walk out the room, going like, exactly. Doom scrolling is not a conscious decision. It's like you're in a vortex. You're in there now. You're like, whoa, my mind has been uploaded. Like, you know, you're stuck in there. If I could stop, I would stop. I had this conversation recently, not related, but is related. The same concept of, if I could stop, I would. It's when I lose my glasses. Where did you see them last? Well, sir, if I knew where I saw them last, don't you think I would look there? Don't you think I would have found them? Don't you think they'd be on my face right now? I can't see. I can't find my glasses. Where are my glasses? And then I always find them somewhere like really, really, really obvious. Always. Super, super obvious. But I'm just annoyed by the fact that I'm like, I can't see, and I would like to see. And I put it somewhere. Then the conversation is like, why don't you just put it in the same spot every time? Now, do you think I'm competent? Stop it. Of course not. I just take them off when I go to sleep, and I don't know where I go to sleep sometimes. I'm asleep now. Sometimes I take them off in the shower. Sometimes I take them off like in the shower. Like I forget to take them off because I'm like, I can't see. And then other times I find them lodged behind a cushion somewhere. And it's an amazement that they're not broken. Well, where did you have it last? Well, similar, actually. I lost my car keys one time, and it was like, again, Canadian, so I lost them in the snow. So that's probably what happened. I couldn't find them because they were in the snow. And some saint of a person delivered them to us, I think like a good while later. I don't know how they figured out whose car, where, how did they know who it was? But I just found it on my doorstep one day, and I was like, I don't know who that person is, but sending a lot of love and light to that person. Dang. Would have been really expensive to replace. What the heck? Similarly, I knew somebody who lost their engagement ring while shoveling the snow. Ooh, that's gotta be like the worst thing. Apparently they took out like a... I don't know what they did. They took out something hot to help them melt the snow just to find their ring. Beautiful ring. Glad they found it. That would be scary. But losing things in the snow? Hey, don't do that. If you ever come to visit Canada, gloves. Don't put things in your pocket, maybe. I don't know. Nobody's gonna steal from you probably, but like you're gonna lose it. What am I talking about? We're talking about losing things. Me losing things. I lose things all the time. I'd lose my head if it wasn't screwed on. Have lost it, actually. Haven't you noticed? Here we are on stream. Ooh. I made him very lanky in this version, but like... Does he look like a man? The answer is yes. Therefore... I think it's a success. It's fine. There are some art streamers who are very quiet, very chill. So sorry, if you step in here and you expect that's what's going to be happening. Subvert expectations. Subvert? Subvert? Yeah. Alright. The notes say that they're both going to be wearing green, but I'm assuming I'm not going to give them the same shade of green. Because otherwise, they would blend into each other right here. So, I'm be conscious of that time. Let's search up a sundress. Because I'm going to go for something different this time. That is correct. Thank you. Another vibe that I get is like milkmaid dress, so we'll play with that too. If she is blessed, as we shall say, it is a flattering dress. But also a showstopper of a dress, because dang. Dang, girl. accentuation. For a second I thought I was on the wrong layer and I was like, stop. That's scary. The spookiest thing around Halloween. Telling an artist, hey, you're on the wrong layer. Scary. Why would you say that? Wrong layer, it's fine, I'll just merge them. Right after I said that it was an issue. Alright. She looks a lot more small than he does right now because, like, he is taller, but not that much bigger, so I feel like there is something a little bit. I think it's your arm, ma'am. Sorry, just gonna amputate real quick. Arm position a little bit off, like I feel like her fingers would be this way, but also I mentioned this earlier, I wanted his shirt to be in contact with her hand, so not perfect. He's lost an extra button. Oh my goodness, scandalous. How dare he? We're out in public, sir. I don't think it matters. Extra button. Have you seen Latin telenovelas? That extra button is gone long ago. Alright, I'm gonna do another take on this dive bar here. We're going to merge them. I think last time I did like a messy sketch and then like I cleaned it up on top. But this time I'm just like, well, we're here. I think also this time they're a little bit more understandable than they were last time. Some days I'm like so rough with it that I'm like, no, we need to go back because nobody's gonna understand. It's like nobody's gonna understand this writing, let me type it up. I think it's understandable. Plot twist, she's the one who unbuttoned it. Yes. Telenovela, yeah. I've been watching Desperate Housewives actually right before this. It's not a telenovela, but it feels very like she did what? Carlos. ¿Qué? ¿Por qué? Like ridiculous. I grew up with those, and then my parents used to do the thing of like covering my eyes, and I'd be like, Mom, you watch this all the time. At this point, like, what are you hiding from me? I've seen it all already. Whatever. They are crazy though. Like they are actually like, she did what with the baby? You found it where? He shot who? Like, it's a very, like, what happened last episode? I don't know if they're that different between Spanish and, like, Brazilian ones, but I grew up on Brazilian ones, so. I don't want to stereotype us, but we are, I think, it's hot. So I think we're a little more loose with the buttons, you know what I'm saying? I was thinking, yeah, you know the stereotypical Latin lover? Yeah. It's hot. We're not I don't think we're shying away from a button. There is a point where it gets too far, sure, certainly. There's passion or whatever. You can lose a button, it's okay. In my house, though, I don't know if this is also fitting the stereotype, but my mom is definitely the type to be like, "Hey, here are these shorts." I put them on. I'm like, "These are too short." So it's like, oh, well, in my understanding, we're kind of chill. We're very. In my household, that's how it was. Like, isn't this a little bit too much? Not. It's not enough. We can go more. Which is probably good, living in a very open household. Because then, now I draw romance characters live, and I'm not uncomfortable. So, I think it fits. I think it full circle. Gosh, I hope my mom doesn't show up to my streams though. Hey mom, don't do that. I do think having something round, it like mimics this shoulder, so it's nice. Ah, yes. Here I am, looking at dive bar photos. You know, it is probably a common thing to find in dive bars is road signs. Soda pop neon sign. Yeah, I keep seeing like different beer brands. Oh, they're werewolves, right? You can do like, I think there's more than one brand that has like a moon. Road signs, cigarettes. A back brace. Oh, I got caught. I almost put it on right before, but then I saw the time and I was like, oh no, give me a second. Let me. I'm alive! I'm alive! I kicked the light and then I also, I kicked both lights. I have like a light facing me here and then I have a light on the floor to make the room pink. Which is also very hot, by the way. I don't understand. I turned it on earlier. Regardless, it was very not smooth. But do I seem like the type of person who would be smooth? No. I do finger guns. Like, how smooth is that? Ooh, barrels. I'm so sorry. Whenever I think of barrels, I think of a PewDiePie. But barrels. I feel like we can do something. Ah, the lid of a barrel, maybe, actually. Barrel bar. Thank you. Okay. That's not what I expected, for sure. Hold on, let me try that. For this one. Oh! Hello! I didn't expect that at all. Goodness gracious. Hi! Welcome in. I'm drawing a commission. Thank you so much for the raid. I think Otso Spirit Bearer was not the commissioner, but I drew their character. I have lost where I am. Where am I? Where are we? Okay. Barrels. We were talking about barrels. I never know how to behave. I'm just like, a raid. Well, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Also, what time is it for you over there? It's 10 o'clock over here. So we're going on for a little bit longer. Wow, you had such a cool character though. I always love... I think all clients have cool characters. I can't be like, I have a favorite. But like, I loved drawing your character for sure. Whoa, 10 a.m.? Dang. Wait, did you like have like a really early stream? Or did you not sleep? I don't know. 10 a.m. is really early. For me, we were talking about it earlier. I have a crazy sleep schedule. If I woke up at 10 a.m., I would have slept 4 hours. 7:30 a.m.? Dang. You people are alive at that time? That's amazing. Oh, that's sick though. I feel like I always run into people with really late streams. Or, as I mentioned earlier, when I did stream with people, it would always be like the degenerates who do not sleep. I knew this one person I used to stream with, legit, would like, they would stream, they would go to sleep for 3 hours, they wake up, do a shift, and then they go to sleep. Like, it was very, they were like biphasal? Like, they were like a weird animal. Sleep 2 times a day. And I also did that, so I cannot judge at all. It was crazy, crazy time. But that is amazing. I hope you have a really nice day, even though your day has already started. I feel like I was not productive in the morning at all. No, listen, I actually woke up this morning and then I went back to sleep, so... If you're here, you can enjoy the evening with me, or nighttime. It's not really evening, it's nighttime. It really is nighttime. Yeah, I think it... I did it for a little bit, and I can tell you, I do not recommend. I used to work at 5:30 a.m. And then I learned, wow, I'm not a morning person. Whew. Yes, feel free to lurk. I'll be here. Thank you so much. Oof. Morning streams, dang. I do actually really like waking up. I did enjoy waking up like at 5 a.m. But I didn't like sleeping at like ridiculous times. And then like, I don't know what to put here actually, but like just imagine some generic brand here. It's a beer. It's a... Alright, sure. That's a barrel. It's a... I feel like there should actually be text here. I just don't know what to put here right now, and it's not the important thing that I need to work on. I did see that. Some people do. Ooh, the bar name is probably smart. That is smart. Hold on. Let's... Let me undo. Let me undo! Undo! Man, don't you wish you had an undo button for life? But not like a really intense undo button, But like things like you spill your coffee, you could undo. Like maybe if you had 5 undos per day. I feel like I would forget that I have them, but like if I spilled coffee on my white shirt, yeah, I would undo. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, wait, this character is half Hispanic, half Caucasian. Well then, the Latina references, they work. Well, Hispanic can also just mean Spanish, but they still have, I'm sure they still have telenovelas, it's fine. Alright. I'm double checking. I don't think I have the bar name. So if you have the name, I will take the name. The nombre. Oh wait, you did mention it. Yeah. I just. Is she smooth? I think you did put it in the previous comment. I'm pretty sure you did. I don't even need to look. I'm just like, no, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I read it. It's like one of those things, you know, when you check the time and then you go, oh yeah, it's 3 o'clock. And then you put down your watch, put down your phone, and then you go, wait, what time is it? And you check again. And then you proceed to do that like 5 times until it sticks. Especially if somebody's talking to you, you're like, I don't remember. I don't know exactly what type of text I would do, so let's just, like, just imagine. Right? I also do it with my clients quite a bit, and then I'm like, I'm so sorry. It's part of the reason I give like so many, not even that many. I feel like other artists also probably do the same thing, where they like, you know, give updates and whatever, but I'm always like, if you see anything, you let me know, because there was this one time I had a client who was like, hey, can you draw this? And I go, yeah, sure, I won't forget. And then I said in the next version, I was like, I did not forget, I just cannot actually draw it in this part yet, but I will draw it later. And then I sent the final and they went, hey, can you draw this? And I was like, you did say it. Give me 5 minutes. So it's not with intention. It just happens. Things just happen sometimes. They really do. But all my clients are super sweet and they're always like, yeah, can you draw this? And I do it, and then they're like, thanks. And I'm like, cool. You get flashbacks to when, you know how I was saying that I used to work at like 5:30? You get flashbacks to working as a barista, and people get mad at you for making their coffee wrong, and you're like, sorry. So, I'm very glad. Everybody's very sweet. Apparently there is a beer called Blue Moon. I feel like there's another beer that has moon in it, but I want to do something with a moon. A neon sign with a moon would be really cool. But like as if it's a brand. Oh, yeah, thank you. I also think you are awesome. All right. What's the other brand that has a moon in it? Let me Google this. Hey, if you search up Moon brand, you're gonna find baby brand. Okay. It's also toothpaste. Right. All right then. Never thought I would be searching up beer. Here I am. Man, Corona must have went through a hard time during COVID, huh? Alright, I'm gonna try and do a thing. These are optional. We're playing around with it, and then if we like it, we like it. If we don't like it, we don't have to commit to things. This is not a marriage. Can run away from the altar here. Oh my god, saving. Thank you. I think I mentioned it one time. It's very small for y'all. Y'all? I'm southern. Yeehaw. It's very small for you guys. But on the top left corner, if it says illustration, that means I didn't save even one time. Which means this, if this crashes, it's gone. It's gone. And I do it a lot. So I do it a lot. I don't think it actually would completely crash. Wait, sorry, what did I say? Even if it completely crashed, I don't think it would be completely lost, but it won't remember exactly where it was, so... Definitely better to, you know, save. Oh, that was actually another reason I didn't stream yesterday. Apparently, there was a really bad thunderstorm. I already wasn't feeling great. I was already feeling very, very hot. So imagine putting on this crazy lighting. I would be very, very hot. But there was this crazy thunderstorm happening outside, and I thought, yeah, we're gonna have a power outage. I had this feeling. Intuition. My friend told me that I have really good intuition with dealing with people, where I'm like, I can intuit you're a jerk. Like, you get a vibe, and I'm pretty good at telling that somebody's not a nice person already. Having worked a barista job. And I could intuit, I guess, that the weather was also going to be a jerk. Hey. There were some really lovely people when I did work as a barista, though. Some people, even the meanest people, they would show up after a vacation and they'd bring us, like, sweets. I had this one regular, and he was very particular, and you know you made it when he requested that you made his coffee, specifically. So I felt very special when I finally figured out how to make his coffee. And then he went to India. He came back and he brought us a bunch of Indian sweets, and they were delicious. And I was like, oh my god. This guy must know that he's very particular. And he appreciates that we take care of him. This is probably going to be blurry, so I'm not like, too worried about this. Some random text here. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is a temporary, yeah. Some sign back here. It's glowing and blue and yellow is my vibe, okay? I'm gonna do it in a way where I would like a light near her so then she's illuminated by the light. But I also don't want it to be like they're aligned symmetrically because it's weird. Weird when that happens. Because I find it unnatural. Puts it behind them after spending so long. Oh. I'm playing Sims right now. You know when you play Sims and you like play around with where you put things? Yeah. And if you don't play Sims, well, sorry. Lost reference. Alright. Seems like darts is a common thing, but I don't think we're gonna be putting darts here. random license plate because why not? I don't know. I just put a random number. And then we can put fake something here. I always read people's license plates and I'm always amazed whenever I see an American one. Because then I'm like, you're from Pennsylvania, how'd you get here? Why are you here? What the heck? How'd you get over here, man? More surprised with those, but I occasionally see ones. Like we see ones from Quebec a lot, and they're French, and you're like, what? Interesting. Whoa. Found a Japanese dive bar. Didn't expect to run into that one. I don't know. Maybe they were celebrating something. We don't know. I'm just going to put something here. Could be literally anything. Oh, too close to each other. Don't ask me what this is. I don't know what it is. I feel like this actually could be a jukebox right here. What do jukeboxes look like? I don't know. You wanna Google it? There's like more than one type, but typically they have like that rounded top. I think that's what you assume. Well, they have the vinyl ones, and then I think the more modern ones, the rounded. There's something to be said about like using round versus sharp shapes. I'm not thinking about that right now. I'm just doing it like, oh yeah, this is not important information, but no. Like the fact that there are straight lines in the background, it means something in a manga. I think vertical lines is like stability. Google it. There's a meeting. What do you mean? Ah, yeah. Somebody's like, okay. All right, let me read this to y'all. Art lesson. Vertical lines is like strength, stability. Horizontal, well, width, but also calm, stability. Diagonal, this one is the most like fancy with it. They're obviously kind of action. You know, whenever you see like an anime character running or something, diagonal or something. Zigzag, kind of also action. Yeah, I guess, you know, like lightning bolt, right? And then curved, sensual, apparently. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. But different line directions mean different things. But I think this matters more in interior decorating. I think if you have diagonal lines, it can sometimes make you feel uncomfortable. But it's also really good if you're like dressing a character. Remember, like if you have straight lines, it makes them look very long and slim. But if you have horizontal lines, chances are if you're more heavy set, you're going to avoid horizontal lines because it adds to width. These are things that people think of. And if you're going on the TV and you're going on news, just don't wear stripes. Just don't do that. You should probably not do that. It creates a visual illusion on the TV. That has nothing to do with anything. It's just the TV doesn't record it well. So just don't wear stripes on TV. The more you know. The more you know. Okay, this is not a good jukebox by any means, but it's a jukebox. Ta-da! That's option 2. Woo! Alright. We had another option. I think the raid happened before that, so I can show you it. Woo! There we go. Getting small. More. Because they're sketches, I can make them smaller at this point, and like if they lose detail or like they get blurry or whatever, it's fine because I'm gonna draw over them anyway. Option 1 was more stiff than option 2. Are we surprised? No. But we're getting interesting with it, which is why I tried to do more than one option, because sometimes the vision is not visioning the way that you expect it. Alright. Move the canvas so it doesn't just look like I was working on absolutely nothing the whole time. I'll put you over here. Then I'm gonna do numero 3. I'm gonna Google another reference. Couple. Alright, option 1, he's facing more toward her. Option 2, they're a little bit more open, they're more toward their viewer. Option 3. I do kind of like her facing toward us because 1, we can see her face more, 2, we can see her chest more, we can see more of her dress. And because it's kind of like a romantic scene, it's nice to see her. I don't know. We all like looking at pretty women. And if you don't like looking at pretty women, why are you here? What's happening, man? That's the #1 thing we all like to draw over here. Alright, one thing that is different is in #1, she's kind of faced this way. So we can see underneath, because she's leaning back just a little bit. 2, she's more straight on. We don't want to. Oop, I'm actually gonna give us more space. Challenge I had with the last commission I did was I faced male character too far over, so it's kind of uncomfortable to draw his face. And I think if they're the main characters, you want to see at least some of their face. And her hand is on his chest, so we should be able to see. This one, similar to this one. but I'm gonna draw her different. He's not like a ballroom dancer, so I can't draw him like all stiff or anything. Also, just naturally end up drawing stiff a little bit when it comes to men. The men's. I have heard that if you're learning to draw poses, it is really good to look at dancers as a reference. Wait, hold on. Maybe a stretch. This is a little bit of a different vibe, but we're gonna go with it. Also, because I do enjoy giving at least one option where it's like really far out there. Or it's not even far out there, but it's just like, maybe not, but also maybe yes. Don't know. That's actually what happened with also Spirit Bear's character too. I gave 3 options, and the third option, the one that I didn't polish the most, because I thought, nah, this is too far out there, but just in case, was actually the one we went with, so... Always nice. This one, I'm giving her hand on the chest, but he's also caught her arm. Like, she put her hand on his chest, and in that movement, he also gently puts his hand on her arm. Maybe not the vibe, but maybe we'll like something here. I don't know. But I have to be careful not to make it look like he's grabbing her arm, like, like, hey man, what are you doing? Don't touch me, because that would kind of ruin the vibe, I think. That's why I lifted one of his fingers, otherwise it looks like. Help to not have it at the skinniest part of the arm, because then it looks really... You ever been grabbed by the wrist and pulled? Ow! Not a fun experience. I've only had it one time happen to me. Somebody pulled me by the wrist, and it was because like I was in danger or whatever. So somebody pulled me by the wrist. And I was like, oh my. I didn't enjoy that. This one, in the end, I kind of turned her this way. I'm gonna give her... Already designed the dress, because I don't know what happened. I don't want to forget. Alright, y'all. Now that you can see that I've done something, I'm gonna move them up because I can't imagine their legs. Imagine her in a leotard for 2 seconds. This would be a really fancy leotard, actually. She has like a ruffle Straps? Fancy. You go, girl. Alright, if they're dancing, her hand's up here. She's facing him, he's turning away, almost like he's leading the dance, right? He's moving. But she's moved her hand down. He's moved her hand up, his hand up. Even I'm doing the dance too. His other hand's still on her hip or waist or, you know, somewhere. Ooh. Potentially could move this hand here as well, but for the sake of trying this. If it's a case of he's leading her to go this way, I'm sure I don't need to think that hard about it, but dynamic is nice. We like dynamic. We're not really gonna see their legs all that much, but just to understand the hip weight. I broke him. His leg can't go that far. Come back. More of this arm, I think, would be visible, but we get there when we get there. She would be stepping forward here. Thus, dress is gonna go this way. I'm doing like kind of what's it called? Ruchy waist. I'm giving more flounce to this skirt. Maybe flounce is not the right word, but bounciness. I think both of their arms are actually kind of in the wrong spot. Hold on. Whoop. Move you over. It's not perfect, but might be kind of similar to 2. But hey, it's an option. so this arm doesn't look extreme, but also. Whoop. This part of him. And her arm is also coming for the trip. Ooh. Girl, your arm got real long. What type of surgery did you do? What the heck? Hold on, before I continue with this pose and like polish it up, arguably I feel like I don't have to keep drawing the same face and everything every time, because at this point we're like, oh, okay, alright, we got the vibe. Before I continue with this one, there is another thing that I would like to experiment here. I'm going to flip this hand. This might not be ideal for me, but I'm gonna try it because we didn't try it, so why not? Because when you're dancing, if your hand is on somebody's hip, sometimes it's like you are leading them, you're about to turn them. I was like, well, what if I do this? And instead, maybe this one. She's the one turning this way. She became headless, and then she became, well, she became, yeah, headless, and then she became shortless, and she lost everything. This girl, I hope she has really good insurance. Yeah, everything's gone right now. I'm just imagining her hand is on his back or something right now. I don't know what type of dress she's wearing here, but we're gonna go with this one. I think the third sketch is gonna actually be kind of 4 sketches, 2 sketches that are very messy, but different poses this time. Because the background is like one of those things where it's like, I can keep working on it, but the pose is the thing that's like, let's try different things. This one, her body is turning toward us, but her neck is turning away, so you can see nice neck muscles. Kind of a weird thing to call it, but They have like this saying that like there are different things that are attractive. Like, you know, back in the day, I mean like centuries ago, it was scandalous to see like a woman's ankle. And then in Japan, it's like the back of the neck is supposed to be apparently something attractive. I don't know, something about kimono. I don't know if that's true. But it's something that they do have a service for, which I didn't know about this. But if you are turning 20, you tend to wear kimono and take a fancy photo. They actually shave the back of your neck to make it look very impressive and clean. Show off your white skin or whatever. But I think an American or a Western thing that some people find really attractive is the clavicle. Or what's it called? Décolleté? Well, that's French, so I googled it and then I got. But this part. So if I'm doing something like, I would say, yeah, if we were looking at the reference photos too, it's a thing that is shown off a lot, right? So that means it is like a sensual, romantic thing that people like in Western media. Yeah. We're just doing the modern version of that. I did take one fashion course. I mean, I took a lot of fashion courses, studied fashion. But I did take one course that was talking about like how they present people in media and things like that. And even like the simple posing is meant to elicit like this kind of emotion or this kind of attractive thing from the customer, so it grabs people's attention. So these things, they're in here. Okay, this one's very different. Wondering if I should. Kind of weird. Like the positioning right now, but because I didn't draw the hand at all. But if this arm is raised, this part has to also raise. The story here is that she's falling in love with him, or she's realizing she's in love, right? So she could either be looking at his eyes or his lips, because that's romance, right? For this one, I think this one I'm probably not going to draw the faces because it's going to be quite similar. I'll do it for this one. Also, if you like look down, it's almost like that siren eyes phenomena thing, where it looks a lot more sultry. So maybe another option. I want to make it like she's angry at him. So I have to. We'd play around with the face. We're just trying to figure out the pose right now. Pose and overall vibe. Posey, posey, posey. Also, I was wondering, like, does she have... I'm doing different hairstyles in each one. But she could absolutely, like, pin. Depending on how she wants to style her hair that day. Could match the dress. But if it's not mentioned in the book, we don't know. But I'm gonna draw it because it's an option. And it could be cute. But if it's not mentioned in the book, it doesn't mean we can't add it. There's also that. This one I'm gonna do a little bit more sleek. They're looking up a sundress again. Some of these are like very exposed. This makes it very feminine. Ruffles are always super play that for that a little. Do one of these. Accentuate her figure. And bro has the same outfit. I remember from the last pair of pants that I drew that it is the fly is on that side. Actually, her hip is like really high for they're like similar in height. I don't think the proportions are 100% correct yet, but like again, pose. Pose, you know? Pose. That's what we're looking. I wonder if its collar would be smushed by her arm. Maybe I lean him forward a little. I don't know if they actually kiss in this scene, but we can make it look like one of those, you know, those vibes in the like literally every romance movie. They like almost kiss like 5 times and always get interrupted by something stupid, and then they don't resume it, and they're like awkwardly like, oh no, well, I guess I better go, you know, that kind of stupid interaction every time. It's not stupid, but it's frustrating, so that's why I'm calling it stupid. Maybe it's like, we can give it that vibe. As I just said that it was frustrating. I do tend to give my girls a similar face, and the guys, I always give them like really long noses. I don't know what that's about. It might be a contrast thing. But I will give them their likeness afterwards. Monsieur Shaggy. You know, whenever I say Shaggy, YouTube automatically assigns it to the singer. And I'm like, no, I'm talking about like the adjective. But so it's like, oh yeah, you referenced this, and I'm like, I really did not. I did not. He's leaning slightly forward. I feel like maybe here can also go that way, but not that far forward. Like I am gonna have a little bit of time to finally do the drawing that I actually was meant to do today, but I couldn't because I don't plan on polishing the background for these two, because it's like, all right, there's only so much experimenting I can do in this format. The background is not supposed to detract from them. That's why I'm like not even wanting to do like a corner. I just trying to keep the background simple, just add neon lights so that they're well lit. Also, because backgrounds are not my strongest suit, if I make a mistake, it's more distracting than anything else. So better keep it simple. I'm not saying that you shouldn't challenge yourself, but if there's like a lot of elements and I do that, oh, it's very easy to detract from. So let's not do that. It won't look lazy, for sure. Bro, you look so young, but it's okay. Bro has like, literally his jawline is so sharp right now because I haven't polished it. That dude could use his jaw as a ruler. Really giving Timothy Chalamet. Not the actor we were going for, but for now, it'll do. Alright, he's option 3. And then we also have additional option 4. Okay, woo! Obviously, option 1 and option 2 had the most love. But, you know, that sometimes happens. Option 4 doesn't even have a face. But hey. But hey. I feel like I should make them bigger. Just for Margot to not have such a hard time, just in case somebody else other than me has bad eyesight. Yes, apply. I don't want to apply for jobs, but I do want to apply this transformation. Ah. All right. 1 and 4. 2, I think I'm gonna move them up and move the number, actually. This can't even. Oh my god, where do I put this number? Let me just make it bigger, I guess. Otherwise, they're gonna be really hard to read. There we go. All right. And then oh my god. There's some shadow in this room that's moving and it freaked me out. I was like, oh my god, what is that? Alright, we have 4 sketches. Oh, woo! Last time I think I did 3. Well, technically they are 3.5, but shh. We'll play around with the background probably. I actually have 2 commissions by this client, and I would work on the other sketches, but let's not do that in one stream because I will not be able to give it my best. But also, I do like having them both being done at the same time. But in this case, their likeness is not really gonna matter because in this project, they're human. The second project, they're not. So then I don't need them to look alike because they're not gonna look alike. So for now, I have saved it. I will send it to her after this stream. And I'm not gonna end because I have actually a whole hour left. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start working on my next project. I'm gonna get the canvas here. I arguably should make it bigger. There we go. Okay, so I am actually doing a collab for this month, or not this month, for October, but it's September 22nd, so I'm running a little bit behind. I had so long to do this and then I didn't even start doing it. I didn't start it because I was like, oh, I have another backup project just in case. But this project shouldn't be as difficult because it's going to be my original character in a Halloween theme. If you haven't seen my original character before, she is already technically Halloween themed. She is my profile picture. If you're on YouTube, you can see her. And if you're on Twitch, she is in my About section. So the issue is, I don't know what the heck to do. This is a thing that I rarely do on stream. Starting a project with no idea what to do. But here we are. My original plan was she has mochi on her horns. So I was gonna be like, let me make the mochi Halloween themed. I don't want it to be like super spooky because that's just not my vibe. My vibe is very like cutesy Halloween. So I also don't want to do a full body character because that seems like a pain. And I don't think I have time to do all that. Yes, I know that the title is not really fitting anymore, but shh, it's okay. I did my job. I thought about using some Japanese Halloween vibes, like Japanese spirits or something, but then I don't really know how I would do that. So one thing that I thought of doing, she has horns, she doesn't have a tail or anything, and she doesn't have wings or anything, but why don't we go like full out and give her all of that? Well, it's not that. Here I am just really starting it. I'm just really going for it. Maybe she's offering us dessert because she's actually really nice even though she's spooky looking. And then I can make it 3D or something, like pop out more. I just said I don't want to do full body character. to make it a heart because then that gives like a different demon vibe, and that's not what I'm going for. But it would be so cute if she had like little mini wings. I give her bigger ears. Oh, I should probably record this. Yeah. How do I do that? File, time lapse, record. From this point onward, I will be recording what I'm working on. Heck yeah. Because she doesn't want to draw full body, ends up moving the character to draw more of the body. Because if she has wings, wouldn't she be like floating? Maybe. Doing this without a reference, so forgive. No, I don't think so. I'm kind of disliking. Also, I wanted to offset the spooky with cutesy. Kind of bat wings, kind of. She is known to have like kind of edgy wear. I'm like mixing the edgy with the not edgy. Like she has like a belt with like the typical like Hot Topic belt, but she also has, this is a little bit too much. This is with more like cutesy top and some kind of like lace here. One thing that my character always has is her ponytail, but I feel like as long as I keep her hair the same color, it's fine. Also, she has like, you know, different things on her face. Make it like she's smiling and she has fangs. It's gonna be a really sketch. See, even my personal work, it's messy as heck. Alright, in this version, she'll have her hair down. And then it's gonna be kind of dynamic, like it's back here. Probably not food friendly, but you know. You can also have like not peekaboos, not literally, but like back here, this part can be a different color, so then she really stands out against the background. I also wanted to make this into a print for Halloween, so that's why I'm kind of like, okay, let's go all out. Let's make it cool. Let's make it super cool. But wouldn't it be cool if she had like black and hot pink wings? Like she's like a mascot for Hot Topic. Goodness. But like these are not her real wings. She's like literally dressing up for Halloween. She's just posing like at a professional cosplayers. Actually, that might be a good thing to search up, like professional cosplayers, like dynamic, because they always do crazy things to make it look like things are moving. Like they jump up, they do things like that. Actually make this a little bit less like, oh, I'm an e-girl like outfit, which is even more like Halloween fitting. I think you can make it even more, what's it called, Halloween vibe, rather than just like, I don't know, plaid skirt and that. Cutouts as well. Make it interesting. I don't know. I'm just really experimenting, just so I don't keep it boring. When I think Halloween, I do think like striped socks. Not how a leg works. Bear with me. I thought originally, hear me out, she'd have like really extreme nails and then have like a dessert stuck on her nails. Because I thought that would be really funny, but I also considered one idea of her pouring sauce on the mochi. Like, I don't know, something red, so it looks almost like blood. But that might be a little bit too spooky. Too spooky for the internet. You just have hair here. I did think of doing like pigtails instead. Could be cute. I'm so sorry, all I can think of is bedazzled wings. Like this is clearly a costume. And like these are like super bedazzled and sparkly, and like her bow is also really sparkly and like over the top for like no reason whatsoever. Like she's like a demon magical girl. That's the vibe that I'm going for right now, okay? Don't judge me. It's a very weird vibe, but I think it fits. Like a Halloween demon magical girl. It's my new aesthetic, y'all. And then to us, she's offering mochi. And she doesn't fit in right now, but like, we'll make it fit. Maybe Frilly or Peanut. I do draw a lot of characters with this kind of thing. I could also give her shorts, kind of like, I don't know, like a pumpkin vibe? I don't know if that would work. Because her character design, she's wearing jean shorts, actually. And my thinking is that these guys, these little mochis, are going to be pumpkin mochi. It will also fit in with my other illustration, where they are actually... There's like a Halloween cake. There's like orange and pink pumpkins on the cake. So I thought that'd be cute. I originally thought about putting like little like bats or ghosts or something, right? But then because it's magical and it's like very, I thought they would be, it would give us the vibe that they're like, we're really eating them. Like we're eating something alive, which kind of made me uncomfortable. I think this angle's wrong. And then the tail will make it big so it's like coming at us. The only thing I'm not in love with is her pose right now. Bye, legs. Why is it when I search up jumping, the first thing that pops up is jumping spider? Why? No. Alright. Sorry, body. Gonna have to move. Turning her away from us a little bit. This may not be what you signed up for when you came onto the stream, however, this was what the stream originally was gonna be. So it became kind of a two-parter. Then I can redesign her outfit here. I do it the same. I don't know how to draw this right now. But it's like she's jumping. That's one leg. And her other leg, I think, is out of frame. Wouldn't it be cute if like the straps for the wings was part of the outfit? I know, she's an anime character essentially, so she doesn't have to. Well, she's not an anime character. She's whatever my style is, but she's a character, fantasy character. She could just become the thing. But I think there's something charming about the fact that like she's clearly like an adult woman dressing up. I do think because of this, the canvas, I think this pose might not work as well. Her body is turning this way. Organs, my girl. Okay, now it doesn't look like she's jumping, but she does look like she's pulling up her leg, kind of like playfully. Have to make sure to be careful that it's the right angle, otherwise this girl has the craziest case of being double jointed ever. Okay, that's option 2. This is option 1, where her leg is like bent this way. Her leg, her foot. Where is her foot though? Like it's because of the angle, can't really see it. You can tell I'm struggling to draw something if there's like 10 million lines in the same spot. Right? Attempt number 3. I'm doing my own, like, 3 options here. I don't know, maybe somebody who really loves Halloween will enjoy this, but it's not like that common that I have an original self. But lately, a few have been doing okay. This artwork is one that I'm like, okay, it has to be done kind of fast because I don't have that. Ooh. Rotate. Probably I will fit her into like some kind of canvas here, but I mean, just working on this. this version, I would give her shorts. There's no reason for her to be wearing a skirt in this pose. They can be frilly shorts though. I don't know. Kind of difficult to draw. He's jumping at this angle. There's like a lot of opportunity for dynamic hair movement and all that. Thus the bangs going. This one I feel like the wings have to be way bigger to make it. Like feet would be cut off, or at least one of them would be. I think it's kind of weird that only one foot is cut off right now. Referencing another artist. Just for this foot, really. I probably use a 3D. In fact, actually, I probably would do this instead. I might end up going with the heart because this would become. Everything's heart related here. I make one of the mochis a heart too. What about tall boots? I don't know how to draw the foot right now. Okay. I need to do the same thing that I do with my clients now. This looks like an abomination. Scribbles, but whew. When you're under pressure. We've got 1, 2, and 3 options for myself to choose. I'm going to label it like this. They're kind of backwards. They're all the way backwards, quite frankly. I really like 3, but the legs look like a pain. And then 2 is cute, but I don't think it's the vibe, but I do like the outfit. And then 1 seems like the simplest, but I do it all the time. There is another like this. Like a very uncomfortable leg position, to be honest, but this is closer to the second one's body. Absolutely would need a reference to do this. This is absolutely a cosplay pose if I've ever seen one. No girl out there is holding this pose without assistance. But probably, most likely, it would be more like this for me. I hate that I like number 3 the most. Because that looks like such a pain to draw. Oh. Okay. I guess I have picked number 3. Alright. I don't think we're gonna get that far today, but I will have at least have the sketch, which is amazing. Before I continue, I'm going to get my 3D model, who's over here, our little Badi-chan, because there's no way I'm gonna figure this out without trying to do this physically. Not me physically, that would be crazy. I'm not that flexible. Hey girl. I think I broke her elbow, actually. Hold on. I did break her elbow. Alright, so you can see what I'm doing. Moving her around. It's not really her arms that I have concern with, or her torso. I have a lot of concern with her feet. She looks like she's going, what up? What is this? Ooh. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I don't know when you said that because I was looking at a reference, but thank you so much on YouTube. It's definitely not the commission that I'm working on right now. Shh, it's okay. I originally was gonna put it in the title too. I was gonna be like, working on commission and maybe more stuff. But then I was like, no, surely we're not gonna get there. And then I was like, oh, I guess with the when there's a will, there's a way. My concern is her foot, right? All right, I'm also gonna probably do 3D model like through Clip Studio, but for the sake of perspective, kind of like of her arm and her leg, kind of. Okay. We gotta move her back, break her back, so she can do this ridiculous position with her body. It's like she's doing a haiku pose. Yeah, her arm was like really wrong, but like I'm also not surprised. If she's offering mochi, she's outstretching her arm. This one is for herself. She sticks it here, and oh right, I think I have some kind of something. It's not a masterpiece by any means. I wish I had like a stand. Maybe I should have bought one in Japan. but I did not. So here we are. Where do I take this photo? Alright. You can see my cute keyboard and how pink this room actually is. It's very, very pink. Focus. Focus. Focus, focus. Referencing. Let's turn her this way. Her arm is a little bit off. I mean, her leg is a little bit off. Because of the 3D model, it looks like she's about to start fighting me. A little bit. It's just gonna look crazy. Alright, I'm gonna send it to myself. And then I'm gonna do it through Clip Studio because it's gonna look whack. It's gonna look a little whack. She looks like she's doing like a... It's crazy. There it is. Do you see how pink my room actually is? It's like incredibly pink. You're not seeing that on the camera. It's very, very pink up in here. Alright, so that was my attempt. I usually don't do this, but this pose is so complicated and I have very limited time that I am going to trace it. Also because I'm going to compare it next to the 3D model, see if I can understand what the heck is going on. Whoop. Okay, well, that's not what I... This is a clavicle. Oh, even my tracing isn't very good. This hand obviously is incorrect because I have different hands for this model, but I never use them because, come on. This is the part where I'm like, what? What's happening? Also, human knees don't really work like this, so that's also a reason why I'm like, The feet were the thing that I was like kind of more confused about. I have done this pose many times, but based on angle. Alright, that's one version of it. But it looks so stiff, right? Yeah. Time to get 3D model out here. Wave looking left, running left front, read a book. We should all start reading. Put on boots. Slip on a banana peel. Well, hey, is it close? Kind of is, if you think about it. Should have done the reverse, I think. Can I flip this model? I can! Hey! Oh yeah. Rotational. This is crazy. Alright, sir. Bring your arm down here. Do the wave or whatever. You thought it looked comfortable? You thought wrong. He was very uncomfortable, very clearly. This is gonna make me look even more, or even less smooth than I already looked. This poor man, what are we doing to him? Torture. This is what we call torture. The thing is, nobody realistically can do this. So the 3D model is also kind of scary for that, because some things that she's gonna be doing physically may not be possible. Like that. That doesn't look right. There are gymnasts out there. I'm sure they can do some of this. Doing Tai Chi. Pushing it away. Goodness. One thing I struggle with the Clip Studio 3D model thing is like I can't really test perspective, like extreme perspective, and DAZ Studio you can, but it's a whole other program and I can't really show what I'm doing without changing the window, and then all you can see is the 3D model and not what I'm actually working on. So I do like Clip Studio for that, but also, oh my god, this arm. It's always the arms, honestly. Yeah, if you're slipping, I guess your toes, different position. But in this case, you're wearing nice shoes. Like heels? See, already starting to look like the pose. Except the arms. The arms are something from hell. Ironically, drawing a demon character, but Alright. This is rotating this way. This is rotating this way. '90-degree angle, we're getting closer. I'm telling you, the arm is the most difficult thing. I don't know why. Trying to rotate that. Woo! You see how that doesn't make sense? That physically cannot happen. Oh my god, that's scary. Whoa. Whoa now. Okay, I wanted a slight bend. Would be very cool. I don't know, you check at home. Can you lift, can you twist your arm so that your palm is facing the sky? You can, right? So this should be physically possible. However, I'm able to get this 3D model to do something that's not physically possible. Craziness. This is why I usually do my own references. It's like, what is this? What is this nonsense? Currently, this arm is broken. Something is rotated the wrong way. Very much so. Fun fact, if you are falling, and if you've never taken karate or something, if you're falling like this poor 3D model is, you should Try and rest, not on your wrist, but on your forearm. Just make this whole part flat. This guy, if he actually fell the way he was falling, grip his wrist. I think you can change the hand position without having to do all this. Hold on. Where is that function? Hand gesture. Wow. Did y'all see that? I was so fast with it. I'm so good at this. That one's pretty much already in the correct hand. I think maybe I did it to both. Alright, now it's a matter of just rotating to see the angle. It's kind of like this. Oop, this way. It would just be that one arm that has to really move. And then this one can have like a bite out of it because it's so close to her mouth. Clearly it's like her mochi. But she's generous and she's going to share with us. Isn't she nice? She's a nice demon. That's her whole branding. The whole branding here. She's, oh my god. That's so scary. You're nice, but don't pull any like, you know, I know it's almost Halloween season, but don't, that exorcist stuff. Maybe don't break your arms like that. That's not very cool. I want to turn her hand so it makes more sense perspective-wise, but also it looks like natural somewhat. We can break her a little bit. It's okay, because this is artwork. But not so much where it's like, whoa now. That makes me uncomfortable to look at. It happens a lot in like animation and stuff when you like actually look at the 3D animation, like the 3D model, and you rotate it, it looks hella disturbing. But like from the angle that you're seeing, it looks cool. I think that might have broke it, but... We'll just make her hand really big, okay? Alright! Nice. So we have two different models. You can see one, I think I actually ended up putting the camera above her. It didn't work that well. Alright. Sorry for your suffering. We can now look at what I was actually drawing. Woo! There he is. Play. Alright, I'm gonna keep this one. But looks like it's not really gonna be that useful. Now it's time to fix my sketch. Let's see how far I can go. I did start my stream late, so if it hits 12 o'clock, it's not actually 4 hours yet, so it's okay. And also, because I got to this point, I can take a day off tomorrow. If I didn't, I would have had to do some overtime. But not really. It wasn't really overtime. Alright. Alright, I'm intimidating. This is scary. Alright. Let's make it really transparent for me. Hello? This is... okay, well... fine. You want to be like that? Pick my own color. I kind of like that her head was kind of pushed back this way. Like she's relaxed about it. No, but it's so funny because she can't fly. So like this means that she like jumped like this for the photo, and she's gonna fall straight on her butt, like flat on her butt, because she actually cannot fly. And I think that's super funny. Nobody else is gonna know that, but we will, and I think that's super cute. She did it just for the Halloween photo shoot. Do you think there was a trampoline under here or something? I don't think so. Obviously, this is a male 3D model, so I can't really guess where her chest is 100%. This part was correct, though. It juts out quite a bit. Arm, 100% incorrect. If it's not 100% correct, though, we can break part of the arm because we're not actually going to see it. We have to move her head. Avoiding it. Really broken after, for sure. This is the part where definitely was wrong. So center line. He has a stomach, it's here. Not a stomach, sorry. Lower abdomen. If she has one, that was my wording. If she has one. Might look very disjointed. It's like almost like I'm tracing it without tracing, like I'm doing it with my eyes. These are the parts of her body that are kind of missing. Her head is like tiny for her shoulders. Dang. Whoop. Bam. Bam. Alright, now it's time for this arm where I'm like, I have to break some things. Also smoothing. Not smoothing, this part out because I don't think physically you can have this much happening. But also I think she's gonna have either shorts or dress, skirt, something covering here, so we can suspend our disbelief, you know? Alright. We've got to do... That's not where her belly button would be. It looks like it, but it's... Belly button would be down here. That would be pelvis at the correct angle, but we, you know... Her arm. Now her arm. Oof. We're gonna have to do some perspective. Playing around with perspective. Sorry, my dude. You need to move. Move out. You didn't pay rent. You gotta move. You gotta leave. Did I accidentally rotate him? I did, right? No? Not? Oh, if I move him, his angle changes. Well, that's annoying. I didn't realize that was a thing. There we go. I think it was the camera. Oh, okay. I never really drew this many dynamic pieces. This is a new development for me. I think it comes with improving. You start to be like, my stuff is stiff, let me experiment, and that's what's been happening. Which means I now get to suck at stuff. But then I think you get to a point where you suck confidently. You're like, I'm gonna be bad at this, but it's part of the process and I need to do it and I'm used to doing this because I've done it before, so I'm gonna do it again. Kind of necessary as an artist, I think. Alright, this part here. This hand might look completely wacko right now, but we are going to make this whole part bigger. So it's closer to us. And then we're gonna make the hand also way big. This, I am probably gonna take a photo of my own hand in private, so you don't have to look at me looking like an idiot. I know you would all probably be very accepting and all that, but I won't be rewatching this, so. This doesn't really make sense, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Like, only her arm is getting bigger, which is like, seems weird. Rather than like part of her body as well. This part? Slightly, just the tiniest bit. Perspective is hard. Especially like when you cannot even reference it, to be honest, like, there's no way. I don't have like a really fancy camera. I think her body's a little bit short. Woo! How did that happen? Where are we going? Y'all saw that, right? I didn't touch anything. That was weird. Do one of these. And now it's time for me to chop up my previous sketch, put it into the places that it should be. Somehow. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna try and do this. This is a technique that I'm doing so I don't have to redraw the entire thing over again. Whatever I can do to save some time here. File's huge right now. First things up. Also, I should save. If you're in this chat, feel free to remind me to save, because I will forget to save and I will spend an entire hour, as I had just done, saving. What do I call this? I guess Halloween Azuki 2025, because she's named Azuki and it's 2025 and this is a Halloween theme, so. Alright, chop, 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 chop. Technically her ears wouldn't be showing, but kind of like it. I don't know if I'll actually add it or not. Then we erase the features that we definitely cannot use, like the arm. The face we can use though. This is just gonna be like a sketch on top, and then I'm going to line everything. This could be pointing this way, or it would be even out of frame. Then literally the rest of her body is useless. Yeah. I just really wanted the placement of her hair, kinda. Maybe I should do it in a different color so I know what I'm doing. It's gonna be part of her bangs down and then part of it up. So it's like flying, but also she still has some frame on her face. Alright, the previous sketch is throwing me off here. I'm just gonna go for it. I tried to do a thing, didn't really work in our favor. I think we should give her cute earrings. This might be a future me thing. But it would be cute to have like really big earrings. Heart-shaped earrings, of course, because it's me. That are kind of flying in the wind here. If we can't see her other ear, we can see her other earring at least. She does have like half her eyebrow missing. So it like purposely makes her look mad. But she actually isn't. And of course she has a little beauty mark here, the shape of the heart. I want to make it so like she's smiling very big. And she's super happy to be offering you some of her dessert. She feels like the type of girl that would wear tooth gems. Obviously not gonna happen, but... Alright, what type of hairstyle did I originally give her? I gave her like kinda pigtails here. But not all of her hair, just like part of her hair. this part. Okay, this part is in the pigtails. The lower part of her hair is up. Her hair is quite long, so. Hair is crazy right now. Even though she has pigtails, I feel like they would actually be much thicker than this because her hair is so thick. No, should be this way. It's not perfect. I think I'll play around with that. But for now, let's figure out her outfit. Looking for the props afterwards because otherwise I'm gonna be covering things. Oh, something in my eye. The worst. Alright. I think we wanted to give her poofy sleeves. Where's her outfit? Or I like the outfit I had for 2. Now that I can actually see what I'm drawing, I'm like, I can actually experiment with the outfit. Oh my god. Oh, I do know I want to make her... She does have wings, I kind of forgot about that. Oh, I rubbed my eye. Ow. So emotional, y'all. That means it's almost time to take a break, because if my eyes are struggling, that probably is a sign. Whew. All right. Woof. I don't know if I want to give her poofy sleeves. I feel like I want to be able to see her wings. So maybe move her hair a little bit. But also I wanted to have her hair here. Maybe we just simplify this. Because I wanted to have it like, this part is going to be bright pink. Like she has pink peekaboos. Her actual hair is usually just like dark magenta with like dark purple ombre. Oh, I know what it is. The fan. Fan just blew it into my eye. Give me a second. Okay, turn off the fan and I rinse my eyeballs. Alright. How do these wings look, actually? I'm gonna search up Halloween, like bat wing Halloween. Somebody surely has it. Yeah, somebody does have it. Okay, okay. On your back. I don't know if I want to do mini wings. That was my original plan. If it's like this, point out here. And then it has like a little... I think it's supposed to be pointier then. This is so round. Arguably should have done all of these lines in different colors, but I did not want to do that. I point it this way. I think this is cuter. Is it realistic? Shh. Is any of this realistic? No. It's on an angle. I feel like it would be here. I did Google like the costume, and they really do wear it like this. So maybe for some people they will be able to tell that it's a costume. if they look closely. Her tail, though? I don't know how her tail is being attached. Like to her dress? Her skirt? I do it like this. At the back, there could be like some boning here. To, like, hold it in place. Okay, we don't even see it, so... How did I draw in the original? Because she's jumping, arguably, it makes sense that it's like blown up. Like she pulled it up as she jumped to make it look more dynamic. Them to interfere too much. Very hard to draw for some reason. Smoothly. Ooh. Time to rotate. As I struggle to draw this, it looks kind of stiff. People typically tend to assume this is a different type of demon if it's a heart, but we're gonna try and make it cute. It would be super cute if these were like, because she's kind of edgy. If she has little like, I think I've done this before, given like horns or not horns, given the wings or the tail kind of piercings. There are waist wings too, huh? Those are cute too. Like if they were here. But I think this is cute too. Because then we can add some like dynamic vibe. Alright. Time to go back to this outfit. How am I gonna make this cute, but also Halloweeny? Halloweeny. Could also do this being longer, but I feel like maybe I like it contained like this. Literally searching up Halloween costumes. I do think triangles are a good vibe. I tend to do a lot of hearts. You can dress up as a bunch of grapes. Thinking like kind of like a fairy, maybe. I'm kind of thinking magical girl vibes. But fairy is close to like the wings, but not like a garden fairy. like repeat this demon wing motif throughout somehow. Obviously, if there's a triangle here, it's not gonna. It's here. This I feel like is not as flat. Well, actually, maybe. Can't really tell because she's wearing. Well, because of her body is underneath, obviously, her sketch. Originally, I gave her shorts, right? I don't know. Shorts still suits her here. This is a complicated design. What the heck? I literally searched up bat Halloween costume. Yep, that's right. Oh my god, there's this cute. Hold on. Sorry, stop everything that you're doing. This is totally photoshopped, but like, it's a little Pomeranian dressed as a bat. Man, this thing ever. Oh my god, not as cute as my dog. Alright, so I was saying earlier that I'm going for Magical Girl, right? But like Demon Magical Girl, which is like, what the heck is that? I don't know. It's a new thing. Get with it. Get into it. But I also do like heart motifs because that's just like my whole thing. So already she's got a heart. That's a sweetheart neckline. Could push it here. Literally make it a heart. But then after that point, I don't want to just make it like, oh, she's wearing a crop top. Like, no. Put some effort into your costume here, girl. No shade if you just wearing a crop top for Halloween. I'm just saying, for this artwork, that's not okay. You can't just do that. Right, in that case, you can do poofy here. We're just pushing this way. Especially if she's jumping up like this skirt would be... And I've done this pose quite a bit with this because my other original character has a skirt like this. Be a lot more poofy. And I think this part I was hesitant to do this part earlier, but you too. I think we can make this a heart without making it go so much up here. Normally I give a choker for this character, but for magical girl outfit, I give her a collar or give her something else. Because she's dressing up for Halloween, right? Also, to make this a little bit more family friendly. Her frills here. Oh, actually, rather, we give her a lace collar because then it's like still fitting her, but also cute. We give her a little heart over here. Skinny bow, maybe? Instead of like a thick bow this time. Wait, hold on. There's such thing as a bat bow. Be onto something. See, I got stuck for a little bit, but we'll get there. Bat bow. Wouldn't that be cute? Let me like mimic what she's got going on over here. Here. So it's magical girl, but it's demon magical girl. I don't know if she needs the end of the ribbon. I feel like the end of the ribbon is part of the bat vibe somehow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Somehow. Like this, somehow. I did draw a design like a long time ago and I saw it in my portfolio recently. It was like really old now. 5 years old. But it was like a Grim Reaper character. But I designed her whole outfit to be like coffins and stuff. And that is what this is giving right now. Similar vibe. Then this, I get into like some kind of whooshing or something. Could arguably give her more bows, but I feel like it's overkill. But also, is it overkill? Is it ever overkill? When you're a magical girl, is it? I think I'm referencing somebody's art of Cardcaptor Sakura, actually. Arguably, could give her this kind of collar too. But doesn't that look uncomfortable? I feel like this. Like make it like this maybe? Then we can duplicate it here. Oh my god, this is gonna be a pain to line. Why do I do this? For the fit. It's for the fit. This is lacy. This is like a pumpkin. So then her outfit can be like pink, purple, and orange. Like my other artwork. And then they, next to each other, they can match. And that'll be really cute. Because why wouldn't we want that? See? Magical girl, but demon. It's working. You thought I wouldn't be able to do it. You lost faith in me. But here I am. I'm pulling it together. I think I can do this more smoothly now. Also, I'm gonna make this really big, as if it's also pointing, like, not pointing at us, it's at us, nearer to us. Add a dynamic vibe. I could have absolutely done the thing of like making this into like a whole long trail or something, but then that's not like just over it. All right, I feel like that's enough for her outfit itself. I think we just need to give her boots and potentially gloves, but she's eating, but also gloves. This, and then this hand we don't even see what's happening because holding stuff, you know, be like this, kind of mimicking the bat bow. And this part here will also be ruffle, 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 all that stuff. Like what kind of Sweet Lolita outfit would it be? Which is my reference for a lot of magical girl designs. I think a lot of anime artists probably do the same. What would it be if it was just one layer? It would look cheap. Like she couldn't splurge on the second petticoat, you know? For boots, you wearing really tall boots? Absolutely have to fix her hair eventually. Like her hair is like that's right. That would be something I line separate. What the heck? Boots. If she had a shorter skirt, I think I would give her taller boots. But also, who's stopping me from giving her a shorter skirt, right? Me. So the angle her dress actually should be different. Hum 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 hum. Give her a boot here. Since we do see the edge of her boot here, I feel like it would be really cute too. No? Cute? Yeah. You only see one boot, so we gotta, you know, something. Could also arguably give her shorter boots and then just like do like cute relief frill, but I feel like it's let's search up magical girl boots. What? I feel like she should be simple because she's already got so much going on. Or maybe like this is better. You could also potentially give her like striped stockings or put like bats on her stockings. Overkill. It gives this girl a little bit of room to breathe, but it also might just look insane because there's no liner. It's just like this messy sketch that looks wild right now. I'm sorry, there are magical boys? I don't know what I stumbled across, but there's apparently an anime with magical boys, so that's cool. Good to know. Arguably, I could have just made this into a leotard and then just did like the sides and then gave her really tall boots. Sorry, let me explain that. I might hate it. We might have to draw that back. Nah, girl, it's cold outside. Put on some clothes. I do like to draw, like, what's it called? More like, you know, mature looks, maybe, here and there. But this is a print that I want everybody to be able to enjoy, so maybe let's not do that. Like, if a kid looked at this and was like, Mommy, Mommy, I want that, and then her mom went, no. Their mom went, sorry. I would feel sad for them, so let's make it not like that. Oh, that's an awkward boot length. I'm gonna fold it over like it's a heart. I don't know if I like that boot. We're gonna come back to it. I'm doing the liner because I don't understand what I'm doing here. All right. The last thing I'm gonna do in the sketch, at least, this is her before, by the way. I'm gonna draw in her mochi, and then I'm gonna call it there because I don't think I have the brain fan to be able to line this right now. But I will show you my plan. So that's mochi. The plan with the mochi. My plan for the background though. Okay. Let me move her over. So I can make her like pop out. I might do it like this. So I can do the whole mochi. I'm not sure. And then her hair will, you know, continue. No, but I kind of like the top of the mochi being cut out. Can't say. Anyway, my plan is I'm gonna use orange for this because I'm getting the vibe that I'm gonna go for an orange background. I'm not really sure. I've never done it really before. But I'm planning on doing something like this. I don't know how I'm gonna execute this, but it's a thing that I see a lot of artists do, and I've always wanted to try it. It's like I'm talking about like a restaurant. Like, oh yeah, this is something I've heard about this restaurant. I've always wanted to try this restaurant, but it's an art technique. I would like to cook. Get it? Happening. Rose. Scaring me so. So I'm going to do it so that her tail is sticking out and her mochi sticking out, so it looks more 3D. And then I guess back here I'm gonna make it like there's some like color situation going on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. There's some like something fun over here. Maybe like bats or something. Batman's nickname. Bats. Crazy bats. Kinda like that. And then this part can stick out and it would be really cool. Like that. There's something else that I had a plan of. Oh yes. This I can't really show right now. But like, I wanted the underside of her hair, and potentially it'd be back here actually. Maybe this is a good way to plan it out. To be like bright. So her wings will stand out behind it. And everything in front will also stand out. Including the mochi. I think that would be really cute. But then her actual hair color tends to be darker. So it's like this. And then her whole outfit, I'm probably gonna continue this like on stream anyway, but I just show it. Her whole outfit, I'm thinking like we've already established my printer can't handle it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Thinking like cute purples and pinks, because her whole outfit is very red and like cream heavy, I think. No, red and white heavy. So we'll play with red, we'll play with purple, a little bit of pink. Also, she has horns. I kind of forgot, but she has horns up here. And it could be very cute. I think so. We'll probably play with some white because the background will be sticking out otherwise. I thought about black, right? But then like magical girl vibes, right? So like, wouldn't it be super cute? Wouldn't it be super cute? It's like offsetting that vibe of like, ooh, spooky, Halloween, dark. Because my whole vibe is I love Halloween, but I also really love pink. You don't understand. You don't understand. This whole room is pink. I have just spent the past 4 hours with pink. Love pink. Love me some pink. So, we're definitely gonna go with pink instead of like really dark colors. I don't know exactly the color, like what the placement is gonna be and whatever, but for sure we're going with like some pretty colors. Okay, that's my plan. I also have no idea what I'm gonna do with their boots, but probably dark red. Because... Ooh. But like make this pink, maybe? Like, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. But that's the plan, kind of. That's our sketch here. I'll show you everything that I've done today. It's kind of been a whirlwind. So I didn't start out sketching this today. I started out with these guys. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 different sketches for commission. Originally, I was gonna work on this one on stream, but the problem was I got sick yesterday and there was a crazy thunderstorm, blah, blah, blah. So today. I also did multiple sketches for this. Tiny over here. Number 1, we have, we've got number 2. We gave her a little leg flip, almost like in Princess Diaries. We got number 3. We ended up going with number 3, even though I was hesitant because the feet. We ended up figuring out the pose though. I did try and like cut things up to make it work, but didn't really work. We got the pose. We used a 3D model. We somehow figured that out. I drew on top of the pose with the sketch we had previously, and then we got to the point where I was discussing my plan for the actual background and formatting of everything. So that is the end of the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much to Otso Spirit Bear for the raid. I don't know if there's anybody we should be raiding. I don't know if there's anybody live who's drawing right now. Not really. If you have any recommendations, I'll take them. But otherwise, I think we are done for today. Woo! Thank you so much for stopping by. And I will see you not tomorrow. It is already tomorrow, technically. But I will be streaming again on Wednesday. It is going to be the very last episode of Life is Strange 2. It's going to be the last game that I play. I also did just realize that this commission thing was on this whole time. My bad. That's not what I'm working on. Sorry. Whoops. Whoops. Anyway, we've established I'm not the smoothest. I'm gonna go lie down now. Thank you so much for stopping by again. All right, bye!